Hey boys, good evening. I just got out of bed 1 hour ago. It's like I see darkness outside. I'm like, what day is today? What time is it? Oh my god, the store's gonna close. I need to get my eggs. So I just rushed out to buy some stuff at the store and got home. Got me some coffee here, and we're about to start another stream of Heroes Might and Magic Olden Era. I guess we can just call it Heroes, like Heroes Olden Era, Heroes Olden Era. Everybody calls this game Heroes. Heroes. And look at this, guys. I could not believe my eyes when I opened the Discord to see the message. They actually released an update for demo. They actually released an update for the demo. These devs are not messing around. Hopefully they keep up the good work. Demo update is available now. I guess maybe because of the popularity, maybe they want to surprise people. Let's read what it says here. Greetings everyone. Recently we have announced that we have just hit 1 million wishlists for Olden Era. However, that is not all. We have gone through all of your recent feedback and the reviews and to find some issues you have run into while trying out our demo that we could quickly fix. We have heard that the computer opponents are a bit too aggressive on lower difficulties, so we tweaked them around a bit. So for those very, very new players to Heroes and strategy games, I guess they'll have their 4-month game before they get out of the starting area. We have also told us you would like slightly smaller, less resource-packed templates to try out, so we added one more template to classic and single hero modes for you to enjoy. Yes. The density has been crazy on some of the maps, and a template with lower density sounds good. Sounds good. I've definitely gotten used to playing on more low density maps, larger low density maps. So they added new maps for classic and single hero mode. Play them over and over. All our templates are used by a random map generator to deliver you a different map result every time. We have done the following changes to address the issues you reported. Key changes. Increase the size of creature icons in the game. Okay. Added one more template to each game mode, Crossroads and Jeebus Outcast. Let's see. Oh, this is no longer quick game, it's not called single player. So we got a new version of the UI here as well. This used to be called quick play, I think. So we got Crossroads. It's a medium map for 2 players. Okay, so a smaller map. Okay, a little bit quicker experience. Crossroads, and a single hero got Jeebus Outcast. Another classic victory condition single hero mode. Okay. Move the game speed setting to a more visible location. I'm not really fan of those game speed settings. Even just slightly increasing goes too fast. I like to see the animation. On easy difficulty, the AI now behaves less aggressively. I'm guessing easy difficulty, they mean the first 2 difficulties, which is, for the brand new players to Heroes and strategy games who wanna have a very easy time. Other changes. Fix the level up bug where the hero would receive an extra skill. I'm not sure that happened to us. Fix the bug with the incorrect coloring of town flags and interactive objects. Yeah, that was a pretty common bug. So they fixed this, so we can actually see the flags of the stuff around. Fix the bug with Mercenary Guild. I'm not sure what was bug with the Mercenary Guild. Fix the bug where Fungal Iriad and Flaming Phoenix didn't create obstacles after their death. Yeah, I noticed they said it would create something, but they didn't create nothing. Fixed an AI freeze during battles with Growl. Fix broken environment objects on the world map. Fix text errors when evaluating resources on the market. Fix the bug where creature stats in battle could go below 0. So this was not intentional. Not intentional. When you cast the daylight spell called Short and Shadow, which reduces attack and defense of creature by 2 per round, they would actually go negative. They would actually go negative. So that's not intentional. Supposed to 0 is supposed to be lowest. Okay, that makes sense. Fix the bug where it was impossible to open the construction screen in Temple faction towns by clicking on the main building. So that was bugged, you know, I was wondering why that was not be opening. I do notice sometimes the UI becomes unresponsive. You're supposed to be clicking on stuff on the UI to get a response, but it doesn't do work. But the workaround was to click on my left screen and back on the right screen. At least on the clicking on the minimap. During the tutorial, the second mission is automatically selected after completing the first one. It was a bit confusing. Like we completed the first one and then the mission unlocked and we're supposed to complete it ourselves. Fix an issue with the high-strength guards protecting the desert biome pathway to the enemy starting region wouldn't appear on the map at the highest difficulty of the Harmon template. Okay. I think I've encountered actually some of the first of those guards that actually were guarding something. I think my first Shamrock there was no guard, so it was much easier to progress in early. Fix the bug that prevented closing interfaces when the quest list was open on the screen. Fix an issue with Chinese characters. Fix a disappearing cursor issue after exiting a town. Fix the bug led to saving the game during the AI's turn. Adjust the contents of the bug report window to improve feedback handling. Okay. Maybe we now get the message that we actually they actually received their feedback. And remove the enter hotkey assigned to the enter key. I clicked both E and enter accidentally a couple times. Shift plus U hotkey now hides the interface. Add the ability to cancel the selected spell in battle by pressing escape. Adjusted the game default settings. Larger changes such as interface and user interface updates will require more time and resources from us and will be already included in the early access version of the game. Early access is supposed to be happening within a couple of months. Hopefully, I'm hoping under 5 months. So we'll see about that. You know, I feel like at best case scenario we get the early access in 3 months, but I probably don't see it before the end of January. We hope that this update will make the demo even more delightful for all you. We do not plan to remove the demo for now, okay? But we may take it down in the future. Don't worry though, we'll let you know in advance so that you'll be able to finish your ongoing playthroughs. It's kind of surprising they just left the demo for free for everybody to play. Now onwards to glory. There's still plenty of mysteries to discover in Judaim. Okay. So an update, boys, huh? Very interesting, very interesting. I've been having a blast with this game, and you guys have been loving it as well. The viewership was pretty much identical to my Warhammer 3, pretty much. So playing this game or the Warhammer 3 right now is, for me, it's the same thing. I'm pretty much enjoying this way more right now. Probably it's very good, healthy good for the mental health to play something bit to refresh yourself. Anyways, we finished the Temple game. Temple game was a lot of fun, especially with the rules I set up. And we're gonna be starting a new one. Tonight. I'm gonna do an in-depth run. That's gonna be good for people who are not familiar with the series, who have not played Heroes, or people who want to learn a little bit more. I do have a good knowledge of the game from before, and playing this game already for 70 hours in the last 4 days. Already seen a lot. We do going to set up some rules for this. I find it more fun like this. our house rules for the last run were no using neutral magic from the Mage Guild. So no second wind, Shadow Flight, Get of Light, Town Portal, or Dimension Door, and no auto battle. We're going to also add another rule, which is a little bit different. I'm going to go in depth about these things during the run. Why? And why is it important? Why is it important? Because if you just always play one way, the game will always play the same, and you're gonna burn out. Adding some rules or the game enforcing some rules to how you play, it's so refreshing. And I'll go in depth during the run why for me and why you should do it yourself. So houses for this run. Okay. No auto battle was amazing. Don't have nothing against the auto battle, but it does feel like sometimes cheap and such a waste to progress where you don't see entire part of the game. Either where the level of the game you're progressing, or the part of the game which you actually had to do some fighting. And sometimes you actually have to deal with really high initiative, strong enemies, but the game gives you no casualties. We're going to be doing a Necropolis run, since I think I played yesterday like 22 hours, and I was about to start another run, and then I was making a coffee. And when I was making coffee, instead of getting the coffee, I was adding sugar to the hot water. Not sugar, the salt in the hot water. So I knew it was time for bed. So I had a good amount of sleep for the first time, probably in 3 days. And we are really fresh here for a new run. Let me just update the house rule command. Okay. Okay, this will be the house rule for this run. I am a big fan of playing the game on Iron Man, which means no reloading. This doesn't even have to be a setting of the game, it's just self-enforced. But I wish the game had that setting as well. For the big balls. Because a lot of people are safe scamming in Heroes games and then think they can just increase the difficulty, and I think the game is too easy. This can also be a problem with single player. Like how it's in Skyrim, for example. People pickpocket the entire town and then say they broke the game. But to do that without being caught, they had to reload over 100 times. People abusing the quick save, quick load system to progress in the game. And then complain the game's too easy. Classic. Okay, house rules for this run: no using natural magic from the Mage Guild, no second wind, Shadow Flight, Get of Light, Town Portal, or Dimension Door, no auto battle, and no range attacks other than Ballista and Towers. As usual, if I accidentally break one of these rules, it's not on purpose, it's just an honest mistake. But I do my best. Sometimes when you are doing a long day, zombie mode, you just, on the autopilot, and sometimes you could accidentally click one of these things. Anyways, where we at? Single player. The classic is the main way to play the game. Basically, that's the main way to play Heroes. There is an arena mode, which is kind of like a quick match battle against the hero. For I assume I have zero interest in this. Zero interest. And there is a single hero. I like the single hero mode because it's refreshing and makes then the classic mode feel a bit different next time you play it. This is important that the game has multiple modes, so it's refreshing to replay the game. Because when you play the game in a certain way, in a certain mode, and you play the game in a different mode the next time, it feels like a different game. I kind of wish there was also a mode exclusive to like either 2 heroes or one hero per town. I really like that as well. but there are templates also for that. Templates as well. We're gonna go with on this one. We're going to go. What was that map added? Jeebus Outcast. Pandora boxes. Interesting, interesting. Okay, we're gonna go with classic. We're gonna classic. I do like the Shamrock. The map is pretty nice designed. Crossroads is a medium map and it's for 2 players. Victor Edition is a capital hold. Okay, I do like Shamrock, and let's go with the Shamrock again. I'll try the Crossroads later. Like me some Shamrock. These are currently the factions in the game. This is one of the most beautiful things in the Heroes games. Every faction feels unique and offers something interesting for everybody. Factions have their special units and the heroes. Every faction has a unique skill. So pick a faction. I would say that's visually attractive to you and pleasing to the eye. The sounds when you're in town, the soundtrack of the faction playing when you play them, all add to the experience. All factions are strong. And just have fun with what you like. I personally like the Necropolis myself the most, but I really enjoy the other factions. I did play them all. I played the Necropolis the most though. Ruled by necromancers and vampires. I just love the theme of the undead. Shadowspire undead rise after each battle and often sap strength for their foes and with every strike. So, if you like the undead theme, Necropolis is for you. These are the selection of the starting heroes. You can go random. But you can also pick a hero. So far, every faction has. I mean, it's classic. You have a might and you have a magic hero type. So the heroes start with either magic or might. And according to this, their attributes, which are attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge, will vary, the starting ones, and how they are level up as the hero gets level up. You do have on a long game about like 20 to 25 levels, even more if you play a very long game. So there's plenty of time to build up a powerful hero. And even if you start with a might hero, it doesn't mean it's just gonna be about might stuff. It's gonna get a variety of skills, interacting with the environment, buffing the campaign stuff, side of things, or the battle, either buffing the creatures or the hero itself. Attack grants all the creatures in the army additional attack, so when they attack, they will do more damage. Defense is basically what it says. It just lowers the damage taken from the attacks. Spell power increases the strength of spells you cast. Usually there is information more of the spell about how it works. But heroes under 4 spell power have a lot of difficult times doing a little anything with spells. At least in the battles. They either how the potent the spell is, either how much damage you're gonna deal, or how long will the spell last, either a buff or a debuff. Knowledge is your starting mana. Mana regenerates every turn. Regeneration is based on several things, but having a good knowledge will give you more mana and better regeneration. Heroes with high knowledge often have no trouble casting spells all the time. Your starting mana is 10 plus each point of knowledge adds another 10. So with 2 knowledge you get 30 starting mana. Most spells are costed depending really on the hero spec. There are skills that lower it, but it's on average the cost of the spell is like between like 8 and 20, depending on the level of the spell. Every hero comes with a hero specialization, and hero specialization are what makes the game a lot of fun. So, for example, Bulwark here specializes in defense. Defense also is a skill. He will lower the damage taken on the army from the basic attacks. The hero spec for defense is one of the strongest, in my opinion. And if you want to have a really nice time fighting, not worrying that much about the casualties, which kind of is an important part of the game, defense is the way to go. A lot of people like to end up their fights quickly, so they use the strategies, tactics, and type of units where they just like destroy all the enemies with minimal interaction. But in my opinion, there's nothing wrong with having casualties or using the other units where where you can take some casualties. If you're constantly playing to min-max the casualties and not using the other units, you're just gonna miss a huge part of the game. So defense is really good for that. You can see the hero has a starting bonus on his specialization, and then as the hero gets higher rank, it gets additional bonuses. So a very high rank Bulwark, his troops are going to be very tanky. So this is a good knowledge to have. So if you're not playing as Bulwark and your enemy has a Bulwark which is rank 20, you have to also take that into consideration that his army will be very tough against the basic attacks. So you have to consider this with your numbers against his numbers and how to approach the fight. So this type of information is very important because you might just get wrecked just because the enemy has a different hero. Every hero starts with a selection of units. It's usually just the first 3 tier units. Units have 7 tiers. You cannot start with a tier 7 unit. The highest tier unit you can start is a tier 6. For example, Kelgul starts with Dread Knights, but Dread Knights are not the high quality tier 6, so he starts with like 2 to 3. So starting with 3 is very nice, starting with 2 is like, okay, it's random, you're gonna start with 2 or a 3. Because he's specialized in Dread Knights, so it's an exception. Outside the hero specialization, every hero starts with unique faction skill. For Necropolis, that's Necromancy. Necromancy is a skill that converts the percentage of defeated enemies' health into your own undead units. So basically, you kill some types of enemies. It's not supposed to work on everybody. There's a bug currently in the game. Embodiments like angels, elementals do feed necromancy, and undead as well. So basically, when you kill the enemies at the end of battle, some of them raise as the undead, which is usually skeletons, wights, undead pets, great robbers, and occasionally leeches. It's very hard to get necromancy on tier 6 and tier 7. That's for the late game. But depending on what units you have in the army, this will be raised. If you don't have skeletons in the army, the game will not give you skeletons, but it will give you the next highest tier units. But keep in mind, if the necromancy was not sufficient enough from the battle, you'll not get anything. The might hero of the Necropolis is a Dread Knight. The might hero is a Necromancer. So the game will favor attributes and skills for either. So if you start with a might hero, you will have a higher chance of getting might stuff, attack, defense, and the skills associated with might. If you start with the magic hero, the opposite. You will have a higher chance of getting magic attributes, spell power, knowledge, and a higher chance of unlocking magic related skills. So my suggestion is, back in the day when I played the game, I would pick the hero that looked the coolest. that look the coolest. And I think in Heroes 3, the coolest looking hero was, I think, for me, I think it looked like this. It looked like this. So I would just pick on the portrait. I think he looked like this. So I would pick the coolest looking ones and go with that. So I didn't understand skills or anything. I would just pick what looked cool. So, I mean, this is definitely a deciding factor, but you should pick what you want to play. Like I said, heroes have specializations. They start with their own skill and unique skill, and they might start with another skill. So usually they start with a basic skill. Like Bulwark starts a basic defense, so it goes with his unique specialization. So there's a bias towards defense. And it's easier to progress with that, because you know you started with a hero that you wanna use his specialization, you know how you're gonna build him, and his first skill is going towards that. So this hero will be a little bit easier to build. But there are heroes that start immediately with advanced version of their unique skill, faction skill, which is the Necromancy for Necropolis. So you have basic, advanced, and expert. And this means this hero has a lot more freedom what to pick. This is just all around open for everything. He's a Death Knight, so he'll favor the might skills, but you also have a version of might, which is basically identical. So you got even more options how to build it. This could be a good thing or a bad thing, depends what you want to pick. Sometimes hero will start with a spell, like Funerella starts with Shackles. So pick one which you like the most, which looks the coolest. But it's the really fun factor of the heroes, picking a hero specialization and a starting skill, what you would think you would enjoy the most. So far I played with Tarius, Necromancy Specialist. Really was nothing special. Bulwark is really strong. Bulwark might be their best hero. Because his faction unique specialization and how it goes with the Necropolis, it's very strong. And if you want to be fighting a lot with the units, Bulwark is the way to go. I played Sotarius. I played with Bulwark as a starting hero. I did play with a lot of them. You do use more than your starting hero in the game. And I played with Natalida. Not because she's a red-hot vampire, but this is the first hero I picked for the unit specialization. She specializes in units. A hero that specializes in units make those units grow more. That's a thing I'm going to explain when we enter the game. And units under her command or their command get a variety of stats. So they get speed, they can move faster, further, I mean. Initiative, they get to act sooner, and they get more hit points, so they're tougher. Also, on top of this, based on the hero level, they get additional attack and defense, so they grow stronger. So you could have a lower tier unit totally fight out of their tier. And there's an extra thing on the unit spec. When she's fighting this unit, she knows their weaknesses, so this is represented with her lowering their attack and defense, while her versions are going to be stronger. So I think heroes that specialize in units are a lot of fun, and you know, me personally, I want to try them all. I only tried the undead pets, which was, I mean, I did some degenerate necromancy all night. Was it 3 days ago, 2 days ago? I don't even know what days it is anymore. And I had like 1800 undead pets. The first 3 tiers are easy to raise from necromancy, so it's even more powerful. Keep that in mind. And the undead pet is pretty much probably going to be the most standard unit that you gain from necromancy. So her specialization is kind of strong. And in a fight with the enemy hero, my stack of undead pets, usually dealing like 1,000 damage a lot, has hit the enemy unit for 45,000 damage. I did had really obscene stats on my hero, and it was a very late game. But it tells you how strong these units can be later on. It doesn't have to be, the top tier units, tier 5, 6, and 7, which are usually the go-to top tier units. So go with what you want. I would like to pretty much play everybody before I play somebody else again, but it's just a preference how I feel like who to play. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Dread Knights and 9 Necromancers, huh? Okay, who are we gonna go for here? So I played Starius, Bulwark, and Natalida. They're economy heroes. Economy in this game is very important. It is also very rewarding to do it well and to min-max it. It is addicting. And if you like just one more turn games, you're going to love this. You are going to love this. You're gonna start playing the game, and it's gonna be, before you know it, it's gonna be 6 in the morning, and you're gonna get pale skin, and you're gonna be playing Necropolis every day. So Zam here is he's a kind of like an economy hero. His specialty produces mercury per day. Mercury is one of the resources. It is required by the Necropolis in large amounts. And even if you have enough, there is a marketplace where you can sell resources for other resources, trade, and even artifacts. Artifacts makes heroes powerful. So eventually you get some extra economy, and you get to enjoy some diplomacy and/or artifacts. So who are we going to pick for the 4th Necropolis run? Maga. Basic arcane magic. In the game, there are 4 types of magic. I guess there are kind of 5. But, 4 like real types of magic. You get the arcane magic, primal magic, nightshade magic, and daylight magic. They all specialize in their own thing, and magic is a lot of fun. And the 5th one, which is not classified there, it is neutral magic. Neutral. There's a variety of neutral spells, but they have nothing to do with the skills. So they do have an Arcane Specialist, and they have a Nightshade Specialist. Lord Rufus has a Masterful Rewind Life. Rewind Life is a tier 4, there are 5 tiers, arcane spell. It's basically a way to resurrect / reanimate units. It is strong. It will make you minimize losses. To access the higher tier magic, your hero has to specialize in that type of magic, or you have to find other ways to be able to learn tier 3, 4, and 5 spells. And interesting, this guy specializes in the Masterful Rewind Life, but he doesn't start with arcane magic, so it's interesting. He starts with the basic Thaumaturgy. It's another skill that allows the hero to cast another spell per round. Battles play in rounds, so it's nice to cast more than one spell. Sometimes you will have such a very high knowledge pool, mana pool, that you want to do more with your mana. And Thaumaturgy is the way. This one has a Masterful Web. For example, Web is a Nightshade spell. Nightshade spell slows down, debuff enemies for most part. Web slows down enemy speed in battle, which basically is used to disable a unit, so you minimize losses and you overwhelm the enemy. If you have ranged units, Web is very good. Web is very good. This guy starts with the Masterful Web, and he starts with logistics. That is a very strong hero. Very strong hero. Logistics is a skill that grants you more movement points on the global map. The game is played in turns on the global map, and you have a pool of movement every day. And if you have more movement, you can do more. You can do more. So you have to utilize what you want, what you want to get. Milosa is the gold one, huh? Battle magic. Let me go with Milosa the golden. I just want to feel how the economy hero develops your entire plan. I feel like people find some of the secondary stuff like economy and recruitment, you know, not to be the part of the main hero, but I think that's a completely wrong way of thinking. I'm gonna pick Milosa the Golden for this run. The specialty, I think it's a she or a it. So basically, this hero will produce extra gold per day. Starting with 500 gold per day and 100 more every 1 hero levels. So it will add up. It does not start with economy, so it's not full on the money. It's not full on the money. We start with just a classic army, starting army. But there is more here, there is more here. Increases the amount of gold found on the map by 50%. So it's really big for the economy. And I haven't started with the economy hero yet. This is going to be the first time. I just want to see how it different the game flows at the start, and are we going to have any troubles with the money over time. Other than her wealth, money, the economy specialty, she does start with battle magic. Which means this is a magic hero. It has spell power and knowledge. So you would think she would probably have problems with attack and defense and combat, but there's a battle magic which basically makes units stronger based on the hero's magic attributes. So they close this gap. We also have target enemy cannot restore HP. This effect remains after the target's death. So a fatal decay, a starting spell. Just pretty normal, pretty normal. I think Shamrock is one of the better maps. These are the difficult settings. Personally, if you've been watching this channel for a while, playing strategy games, I do not recommend playing on easy or normal. I do not recommend playing on easy normal. I've never ever played on these difficulties on any of these games. I think you should start with the hard or unfair as the starting difficulty. It's kind of confusing. It says easy 50%, normal 75%, and then it says hard 100%. So these days, normal is hard. It's a problem in the video game industry. So it is what it is. So what does this mean? It might influence the AI behavior, how aggressive they are. That's probably the main thing. Will they play better other than that? Who knows? From my experience with strategy games, I call it different behavior. Because sometimes less aggressive behavior is better, sometimes more aggressive is better. I have experienced over the last 2 decades both ways. In strategy games, there's a couple things. How much you get, how much they get, and how aggressive they are. Are they gonna be passive or aggressive? And beyond that, it's there's very little when it comes to difficulty in these games. Very little when it comes to difficulty. Maybe it's different because, you know, it's a new game. You know, we hope that, you know, 20 years later they have improved the strategy AI or tactics AI. But you know, sometimes not knowing and making things unpredictable makes things better. But the way I see it, you play on a low difficulty, you start with more resources. You play on high difficulty, you start with less resources. Should be a small difference on the map, how the strong are the neutral units, neutral enemies. They're basically required to progress in the beginning. I have really noticed not much difference between unfair and impossible when it comes to neutral units. It felt samey. Maybe it's a small percentage, couple of units, because we don't see the exact detail in numbers. So they could have like a low end of lots, like 25 in the beginning, but on impossible they could have like a mid end of lots, like 35, and you will have no way to tell. You have no way to tell. So from my so far experience, very little difference here. So if you want to have a harder time in the early game, you play hard difficulty. It does lower the snowball and makes things more intense. And if you want to have an easier time, play on a lower difficulty. I think really good difficulty is unfair. The maps to offer stuff, especially if you're playing the map. But impossible is fine as well, I think. I haven't tried apocalyptic yet, but you know, it's a no-brain. You're gonna get next to no resources, and it's gonna be just a ball breaker struggle to progress. Well, the AI will get mega bonus, and if you don't catch up on time, you're just dead. You're just dead. So it's you're not just not only that you're not guaranteed to succeed, but it's more likely that you're going to fail. Random questions. Team hours playing this game like 71 hour. 71 hour. I do recommend hard or unfair to learn the game, because you're gonna get a different experience. We have some house rules going on, and I'm gonna stick still to unfair, but I think we're gonna go eventually probably just mix between these two depending on the house rules. So what it says here: her father a golden swine, her mother a gilded moth, she alone walks on, weeping gold for their avarice. She weeps gold. I mean, it's tough life. Tough life. I guess if you're not longer a human and you can spend that gold, it might be a tough life. Maybe the gold doesn't have much value. This demo got released 4 days ago. My bad, I started playing 4 days ago. I started playing on Monday. The world does have incredible fantastical setting and stuff around it. So that's also makes it a lot of fun. Just one moment. Okay, where's the coffee? Where's the coffee? So this is an extra large map. It'll take some time to finish. There are 3 total players, so that's the player included. Game mode is classic. Victory condition is capital hold. So you might win just by capturing all the capitals, right? So you don't have to finish everything. This game is gonna be on unfair, and we have house rules. No using neutral magic from the Mage Guild, so no Second Wind, Shadow Flight, Gate of Light, Tom Portal, or Dimension Door. There'll be no auto battle and no range attack other than Ballista and Towers. So let's see this different experience, if it's possible to play with no range attacks with this on this setup. Let's go. Well, because of Sheer Wizard, I'm not gonna do using range attacks this game, and because of Saint Isaac, we're going in depth. Was the Heroes 3 as big in Croatia as it was in Belarus, Ukraine? Yeah, for sure. So it's gonna. So brace yourself, boys. If you're not new to the series or you already know about the game, we're doing this for everybody. So we're going in depth. If you guys see something I missed, just mentioning in chat. Chat is on the screen. So this is the starting town. You see the world map. The game is played in turns. It's a turn-based game, so it's comparable to. It's like Total War. Warhammer feels like has a lot from it as well. This is the hero. You can see the yellow-orange color here. That's your movement. The blue is mana. Mana is used to cast spells. There's two types of spells. Two types of spells is battle spells and map spells. I think they call it battle map spells, world map spells. So you get spells that you cast during battles, and you have spells that you can cast during the world map. This is the starting town. It's named Ziggurat. I might as well go in and look. Look at this. Look at this. Home sweet home. You see, guys, that house? That's my house there. That's my house there. I'm not living with the plebs down there. Look at these plebs down here. I'm living in the Temple District. Look at this. Look at these plebs down there. Okay, so let's go with the most basic stuff you're gonna be going on through the first week. So you can see the city here. The resource on the top, you got gold, wood, ore, gems, crystals, mercury, and the alchemical dust. If you hold Alt, you can see the incomes of all these resources per day. Per day. Bottom right is the date. The game starts Mount 1, Week 1, Day 1, and each turn in the game represents one day. You get income every day, but your units are available to you at the start of every week. So if you can recruit a limited number of units, and when the week passes, when it goes to the next week, the units will grow again. So as you can see, we grow 30 skeletons and 16 whites per week. So when you're doing battles, it's important to take this into account so you don't have a lot of casualties. Because if you're losing units fast and you're getting them, you are going to have a problem. You are going to have a problem. Every faction has 7 type of units. It's like tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And they have their strengths and weaknesses. Strengths and weaknesses. Units come with a variety of stats. You have health, damage, attack, defense. There is a luck and morale mechanic. And then there is how fast the units are. Speed, how much they can move in the round. And initiative, how early they can act. How early they can act. Outside the basic properties of units, the attributes, there are also the abilities. The skeletons are a type of a unit which is undead. And every unit has a different setup with morale and luck depending what type they are. So undead has always neutral morale, which means what does the morale do? If you have morale value positive, you have a chance after doing an action in the round to get another action. So for example, you can move a skeleton 3 tiles away, 3 hexes away, and if he was not undead, he would have a chance with a positive morale to get another turn. So the undead are not affected by the morale. So they cannot have negative morale or positive morale. Negative morale basically means there is a chance that if you're instead of your unit having a turn, it will freeze and pass the turn. And the undead are the ones that do lower the enemy morale, like the Dread Knight unit lowers the enemy morale by 1 point. So basically, if you're the undead and you're just dealing with, for example, let's say dungeon faction, they have all the same troops. They will not get the benefit of using the same unit troops, because if your entire army is just same faction troops, you do get +1 morale. So the Dread Knight kind of counters it. The hero has the property for luck and morale, same as the rest of the attributes, which can increase or decrease the morale or luck of the units. The undead do not benefit from morale, so it's useless to undead. But also meaning the enemies reducing your morale don't do anything. So it's a it's overall it's strength. It's always a strength. Sometimes having morale procs is actually a really big deal. So it's a unique flavor of the faction, so it makes a lot of sense. The luck is basically a chance. If you have positive luck, is a chance to get a lucky strike, which deals more damage. If you have a negative luck, you can get an unlucky strike, which deals lower damage. Undead wants to have higher luck. They have ways to get more luck. And the undead can have a luck modifier from -5 to 5, which is pretty good. Some unit types have this capped at 3. So undead can get more out of luck, so have a higher chance to get the lucky strikes. There are 3 types of units in the game. There are units that fight in melee. They have a melee attack. There are units that have, additional to melee attack, they have long reach attack, so they have 1 range tile. And they are the range units. The range units that shoot from far. And you can see if the unit has a range attack, melee attack, or a long reach attack. So this is important to know because how the game works. The range units tend to be more dominant because you want to minimize casualties. But if a range unit has low initiative, that is not an advantage. So it might not be anything special. Usually, if you have a range unit, you do want to have initiative on their side. So there's a, just being a range unit is not enough. You do have to have some initiative and the other properties going for the unit. Outside the unit properties and abilities, there are actually the unit passive abilities. There are actually active abilities which you can get. There is this ability here, Howl Banshee, or the Lich has the Rewind Dead. When the units deal damage and when they take damage in battle, they get they build focus. 5 focus, you get 1 ability point. 1 focus charge. 1 focus charge. And if you have abilities available and they only require 1, you can immediately use it. I don't know why the game doesn't tell you on the actual abilities how much it costs. Like the Rewind Dead does not tell you it will cost 2 focus charges. But the Rewind Dead is a tier 4 spell, so it is ability tier 4. I'm guessing the abilities might have to do something with the red, the cave and the black dragons, which are immune to some of the abilities. So there's abilities which sometimes can feel strange to use, some feel good to use, and some feel out of place. But depending how your army is built, what skills you have, and how you generate focus, will grant you more of these things to use. But my experience, if you don't have extra range shooters or you're getting hit, you don't really get much focus. I guess that's how it's supposed to work. You can get skills and artifacts which grant you focus at a time. Sorry guys to interrupt. Somebody knows that I'm busy, so bother me. I'm gonna have to take a short break here. We're back, boys. We are back. So that's it for the unit. Does have abilities. Other than that, how do you unlock units? You have to build the buildings. We're going a little bit more than the buildings, but once you unlock the units, they tend to grow weekly, and the second version of the building, like kennel for the undead pets, upgrades the unit. And when you have the building for the upgrade unit, then you can choose 1 to 2 upgrades. The skeletons upgrade to either skeleton warrior or a skeleton archer. And when the units upgrade, they do tend to have a higher stat than the base unit, but it doesn't mean either one is better. Either one is better than the skeleton, but depending what you want to go for. Skeleton Warrior is like a tougher version of the Skeleton, while the Skeleton Archer is a range unit. And the range units, like I already said, they tend to be better. So some the upgrades are clear, but depending on the preference. And some ones are not very clear. Like, for example, Leech. You can upgrade into a Pestilent Leech. A Leech that will do more damage. Or a single Leech, a Leech that will still do damage, but it will also support the army better. It will provide healing to the entire army, and it will give the more experience to the hero. So it's up to you to decide what you use. For example, for this run, we decided not to use range attacks, which means the Skeleton Archer is useless. So we're gonna go with the Skeleton Warriors. We got a couple of house rules going. So these are basically the units. You tend to want to unlock half of these units, preferably on the first week, and the other half on the second, if not the start of the third week, depending on what faction you play. Now to the important stuff. Buildings. This is basically a very important thing, how you're gonna use your economy. This is all the buildings that are available. The top left is a unique building, so don't take this one into account. You have to do a special event on the map to unlock the top left building, but that's a very powerful late game building. So, for example, we start with the Tavern. Tavern allows you to hire new heroes. So every week there'll be new heroes here. When you hire a hero, you can see their specialty. You do and eventually know who they are. This guy specializes in leeches, for example, and you do get some of the troops. And look at this: on day one, we actually get 3 leeches. That is strong, but not for this run because we are not using range leeches. So classic. Where were we? Tavern. You start usually with Tavern. So Tavern gets you new heroes. You start with this we call Town Hall from the previous games. Basically, this building provides you gold per turn and low points per turn, per day. So by having this building, we do that plus 1,000 gold per day. Our hero grants us another 500, and you do get laws. We'll go to laws after buildings. Buildings do get upgraded, so you get the Eternal Visage 2, which just get more gold and more law points to all the way to 3. Basically, there's economy on the left side, walls to protect the city, and to provide more growth to all your units. And on the right side, you got the usually it's just the units and the Mage Guild, but sometimes they're unique buildings. Every faction, I'm mistaken, have 2 unique buildings. The Necropolis has the Undead Transformer and the Well of Souls. Undead Transformer allows you to recruit to upgrade any unit to Necropolis units. So you get units from other factions or neutral units, you can turn them into undead. And the Well of Souls will immediately restore all mana to any visiting hero to the city. Some factions have access to the Artifact Merchant below the marketplace, but the Vampires are not one of them. It's basically a place where you buy stuff, buy artifacts. It's very important to do the right order when it comes to buildings. Depending on the difficulty and how easy you want to have it yourself, it's like this is a no-brain. No-brain, it is what it is. So a build order is important. So depending on the map, you have to know how much resource you will have, and you have to plan ahead. So the most important resources at the beginning are the wood and ore. You can see Eternal Visage 2 requires 10 wood, Marketplace 5, walls require 5 ore. The bank requires 5 wood and 5 ore. So you have to acquire this resource, because the moment you build this, you have no more wood. There are buildings outside the city which will generate these resources, and you can find resource piles all across the map. So it's important to plan ahead. The most important building to get early is the bank and treasury. Gold is everything. It is the most important thing, gold. You can't do anything without gold. You're gonna use gold for everything. Build buildings, recruit units, buy artifacts, interact with various buildings to train your hero, upgrade your hero, and stuff like that. The less abundant resources are gems, crystals, and the mercury, and they are required for a little more advanced buildings, not just the basic stuff like the treasury. The upgraded bank does require 5 of each, which is where your initial gems, crystals, and mercury will go. So you do get these resources generated every day, and let's say instead of building Eternal Visage here, you decide to, I don't know, upgrade skeletons, because you want to play immediately with skeleton warriors or skeleton archers. You already missed an entire day of additional gold and law, which means this building just got more expensive. In theory. So the moment you build it, the moment you start generating these resources. So this is why the build order is important. You want to unlock all the resources generating builds first, which is the town halls, the bank, and the treasury. And not a top priority, but still as important, the resource depot. For this faction produces 2 mercury per day. And mercury is required for the top units, like the vampires. You can see it requires 15 mercury. And no other special resources, which is kind of nice. Angels for temple, for example, will require some gems and crystals on top of and mercury. I think it's more than just these resources. So when you have just a pretty straightforward requirement of mercury, this is easier to build. They're not like the really high quality tier 7, so they're a little bit cheaper to unlock, and you get more of them. So the right build order is important, and you want to unlock units. So what are you going to be doing the first week of the game? To explain, you're going to be getting the treasury. It's critical. It's basically you get these buildings here. They have the same income as the treasury. So nothing is more important than getting a treasury. That's like your number one objective when you start the game is to get the treasury. And ideally, day 1 you get this. Day 2 you get the bank. Day 3 you get the walls. And day 4 you get the treasury, which leaves 3 days in the week. These 3 days in the week should be prioritized to unlock units. So when you build a unit building like the canal, you will get their generic growth, which is not influenced by the walls 2, walls 3, or anything else. This starts to influence the growth from the new week. So by the end of the first week, you unlock, for example, canal, and you unlock the grave robbers, and I don't know, dread knights. So already in the first week you get some of these units, and at the start of the next week you get the fresh ones. So if you didn't get it, you missed on all of that. And if you didn't get these units, you will have a much more difficult time in battles at the start of the game. Much more difficult time. So this is why it's important to min-max construction. The higher difficulty, the more important this is. So for day 1, we get the Eternal Visage 2. So we generate more gold and law points daily. Construct. As you construct these things, they do upgrade visually on the map. And nice. I do like clicking on these buildings here. You can click on the recruit whites. You can click the tavern. Where the skeletons at? This is the skeletons, okay. And this is the Eternal Visage. That's why it's called Eternal Visage, because there it is. Dead. What is the law? Law is kind of like upgrades to the faction slash technologies. They come in 5 different tiers. You generate laws from towns and from heroes. And the first couple of laws are pretty straightforward. These are unique to every faction, but there are some similarities. The main similarity is tax collectors, resource riches, and mining. Temple mines for gems, the undead mine for mercury. So the laws do make the game go a little bit smoother compared to like without laws, I would say, because sometimes you might get tracked by the terrain, by the map, especially if the map is going to be always randomly generated. My recommendation for the laws to always start with tax collectors, because gold is everything. You get the tax collectors. Every faction has a different law setup, so they specialize in different things. Like, for example, the undead do specialize in necromancy. So that's basically on the faction side of things. There's a variety of stuff here. We'll talk more about them as we unlock. On the right side is stuff about the army. Really depends what you have and what's going on, but some of these are also equally important to unlock earlier. Like, you're gonna have a lot of skeletons. You're gonna have a lot of skeletons, and they're gonna be important for you to progress. But the skeletons have really weak stats. They have really weak stats. So there is a law here called Elite Skeletons, which increases the growth of skeletons, but most importantly, grants the skeletons additional 2 attack and 2 defense. So 4 more buff to combat. And when the skeleton is 4-1, when you add another 4, that is massive. That is massive. So unlocking that as fast as possible is the way. Otherwise, they'll just be dropping dead in battles without doing much. It is probably more important for this run because we're going to be playing with the skeleton warriors. That's pretty much it for the buildings and the laws. We'll talk more a little bit more as we unlock them. There is another thing is the spells, how the magic works. This is the Mage Guild on the right side of the thing. It's pretty straightforward to build the first one, which gives you access to tier 1 spells. It goes up to all the way up to tier 5. Keep in mind, some factions do not have tier 5 Mage Guild. Like the Temple and Schism, they don't have access to tier 5. With building a Mage Guild, you get access to the spells. This is the Observatory, and you can see the lores here. You can see the Primal Magic spells. You can see the Arcane ones. The Daylight and the Nightshade. And you can see them for every tier. On top of this, there is also neutral magic on every tier. Second Wind on tier 1, Shadow of Light on tier 2, Gate of Light on tier 3, and Town Portal on tier 4, and Dimension Door on tier 5. These are always the same for every faction. How the spells unlock is random, so you build the Mage Guild level 1, and 4 of these spells will be unlocked. There is an option to unlock other spells, so if you want to have an early start or a web, but your Mage Guild did not give you it, you just go to Observatory, and once a day you can click on the spell, pay some resources to unlock. And this is how you unlock the rest of the spells. All these spells have their properties. Some are buffs, some are debuffs, some are direct damage, and some are shenanigans. And there's also the stuff on the map. For example, from Bird's Eye, will reveal the borders of all areas, including those hidden in the Fog of War. Spells can get upgraded. Every spell can get upgraded once in the Mage Guild, if I'm not mistaken. A level 2 Bird's Eye will make it cheaper, so from 10 mana to 6. There is ways to get levels to the spells, like skills, specializations, artifacts, locations on the map. And from Bird's Eye on level 3 will reveal the locations of all enemy heroes. If you are progressing the part of the game where you might get intimidated, but what might come, where might it come, might be in the Fog of War, sometimes this information is critical. So you can see the location on all of them on the map, so to know where the enemy is moving. So do not just discard this stuff. This is some very important stuff. Information can make the difference between you know, having an easy time or completely getting wrecked. Information of the stuff you haven't learned and information on the stuff that is hidden from you. I guess they're both hidden from you because on one hand you haven't learned it, and on the other hand you don't see it. So learning things and seeing things, you know, it's very important stuff. Depending what you play, you do really want this. You really want this. It's basically you can cast one spell per round, unless you have Thaumaturgy, and you have mana. If you have no spells and you have mana, you're missing out. You're missing out. So you do want to have some spells available, because mana will regenerate every day. If you spend a day in a city with a Mage Guild, you will restore all your mana. All your mana, and don't underestimate magic. Magic is very powerful. It's powerful to progress in the game, and it's powerful to win fights. So getting the right stuff is nice. It's never been more convenient than this campaign. This game has more convenient magic than the ones I remember from before, because you had to find the spells in the earlier games, but here you have access to all the spells, and you use resources to unlock them and upgrade them. So magic has never been as convenient and more powerful than this from the Heroes games that I played. There is the special resource called Alchemical Dust, and you are never going to have enough of this resource. This is one of those resources which is like more, you know. What's that one? What's that meme? Yeah, this is the one. Insert this meme. Anybody got them? Dust. Dust is required to upgrade spells, upgrade unit buildings, and the greedy, fun, exciting stuff, which is completely, you know, optional, upgrading artifacts. Upgrading artifacts is expensive, and I do not recommend it unless you know what you're doing. So forget about upgrading artifacts until you know what you're doing, and you have at least in the late game you have a lot of dust. Save all your dust to upgrade units. So we have a Quiet Pavilion that builds whites, and there is the Quiet Pavilion 2 that upgrades whites, and you can already see it costs 20 dust. And as of right now, we have no means at all to get any dust. The main ways to get dust, the best way, is to find the alchemical lab, which will convert gems, crystals, and mercury into dust. Or the alternative way, find the piles of dust which are not common, or break the artifacts into dust. Could I explain the magic schools? I have not that experience at the magic, but I can say a couple of words about these schools. So the primal magic, basically, there's a stuff here depending who you fight. But the way I see it, every lore has something going on for buffs, debuffs, and damage. Some are more specialized into damage, some are more specialized into utility, and some are more specialized into debuffs. So every lore has something. Every lore has something. So like the basic stuff, like primal magic for damage, arcane magic for utility, daylight magic for buffs, and the the nightshade magic for debuffs. But this is like just a simple way of saying it. So arcane is utility, primal magic is damage, daylight is buffs, and nightshade is debuffs. But they have, they all have a little bit of everything. But this is what they're mainly specialized in. Okay, that clears magic. That clears magic. I want to say a little bit more about the magic. As you build buildings, your mage guild get experience, and with experience you unlock neutral magic and upgrade levels. That's the only way to get it like that. So every time you build a building, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we have 5 buildings. That is 10 experience. So every building is 2 experience, and this experience is added here. Points, experience, whatever you want to call it, to unlock neutral magic and to upgrade neutral magic. Neutral magic is very, 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 very powerful. If you have the hero with available neutral magic, and you have the mana to use it, and you have it upgraded, it is some of the most powerful stuff in the game. Nothing comes even close. Stuff like Shadow Flight, flying and movement reduction. Stuff like Gate of Light, opening portals, opening gates on one location, entering another location on the map. Town Portal, going back to town, tunneling between towns. And Dimension Doors, teleporting around the map. This is some of the most powerful stuff there is. Utilizing this well can mean a difference, like it's a total game changer. It's like nothing as powerful as this neutral magic. From my experience so far playing the game, the AI doesn't seem to use it. So I've been restricting myself from using it, because if the AI doesn't use it or doesn't use it well, and you use it and use it well, you're not playing the same game. That's how powerful it is. So we have house rules of no neutral magic active again for this game. Trust me, the game plays completely differently without these abilities. Already without Town Portal is feels like a different game. Okay, this is it for Observatory. We'll talk more about laws and buildings as we build them. Okay. This is the hero screen. You can see skills. You can have up to 8 skills. Every faction has a unique skill. Like I said, Necromancy is ours. And heroes tend to start with another skill. Melosa starts with battle magic. Your inventory here, your equipment there, the units below. I'm afraid currently there is no way to see how buff these units are on the interface. You can only see it in the battle. So you can see the base stats, but not the stats that are provided by the hero. So you can see this unit has 3 attack and 0 defense, but our hero has 1 attack buff, and the unit does not have 4 there. In here, you can equip a variety of items. Artifacts are powerful. artifacts are powerful. Not only they provide attributes to the heroes, but they literally can complete how the game plays, either on the world map or on the battle map. There are sets in the games and some really powerful stuff. When you get items, you can click on an item to upgrade it with a dust, or click on the item to destroy it for alchemic dust. So you have to decide what you're gonna use, if you need it or don't need it, if you're gonna keep it, if you're gonna sell it for resources, the generic resources or dust. Heroes gain experience from battles and stuff, and when they get experience, they get level up. When they get levels up, they get the attributes and more skills. Every skill does have sub-skills. You can pick one advanced sub-skill and one expert sub-skill, which further specializes the skills and how, it basically creates a build for the hero. Unlocking skills is random, so it's best to pick skills ahead of time. Sometimes picking a new skill or upgrading this one, if it's offered, is recommended. But there's also a thing called the hero class specializations. The Necromancer can specialize into a Soul Weaver or a Chronomancer. And these are not easy to unlock. And sometimes trying to unlock these skills, it requires a set of skills, a particular set of skills, which some of the skills might not be something you like or you want to use, but they have to be unlocked to unlock the class specialization. For example, Battle Magic, you can see the Grey Skull, meaning it's a Chronomancer skill. So Melosa only has one Chronomancer skill, which means at expert level she will get 1 point in Chronomancer, and you need to have 5 points to unlock Necromancy works for all creatures and not just the undead. That is such a cool thing, but I'm not sure how useful that is. The way this is worded means that if you have other units in the army, they'll also gonna be growing stronger with necromancy. Me personally, I think hero specializations are cool, but they take away from skills you want to usually get. And I already have a blast getting those skills and combinations. Sometimes, depending what hero I have and what I'm going for, I usually always get 4 skills I want past the unique skill, and the remaining 3 skills, usually 2 are like that I feel like it, and I usually get stuck with 1 skill I don't care about because, randomness. In my book, if you don't get stuck with that 1 skill that you don't care about, you have got a good build. Ideally, hero specialization plus the remaining 2 skills that you want. That would be ideal, but that is unrealistic. So keep that in mind. If you invest into trying to get a hero specialization, you might not get it. So have to keep that in mind. It's a gamble. There's no sure way of getting it. Okay, let's go on the world map. Okay, I recommend moving the camera with WSD, but whatever you do when you get into battle and when your highest initiative unit gets to act, do not press D to move the camera. Do not do it. It skips the turn. So this is turn-based, and there's a bunch of stuff here. You can see there's like so much stuff. This is a location which will permanently increase the visiting hero's attack by just once. So as you're building up heroes, visiting this location is very important. but as you have an army going, your hero is strong, getting out of the way to getting dislocations later on might not be the best thing to do. But early on, when you have a little bit more time and stuff to do with movement, so basically days just go like nothing and not much progress. Later on, you know, like you can progress like 3 times what you can do like in a day like here, so you have to be careful with your movement. Base movement is 200, and when you're with the left small button you can select, and with Alt you can see how much movement it costs. So it's not critical immediately to start planning, start learning this, but knowing how much terrain costs is important. In time, you will know exactly how much you can move, but just look at the map. But until you do that, eventually you want to learn how much movement costs. So going up, down, left, or right is regular movement. Like this road costs 8, it's 20% cheaper to move on the road. 10 is the base movement. If you go other side, it costs you 40% more movement. 40% more movement. And if you're not in your native terrain, or you're in the desert, it's a lot expensive to move away from the road. So moving there is very expensive, very expensive. So plan your movement ahead and plan. Sometimes you do not want to do most of these things with your main hero. If you have the army to do so, you want to look for fights and not really pick up stuff. You have to be adjacent to either a resource pile or a building to interact with it. So for example, this one can be interacted from the side. Some have to go from the other side, and depending on terrain, it will cost you additional movement. It just adds up. There's a ways to increase movement. The stables give you plus 20% movement for the rest of the week. Logistics give you movement. Artifacts give you movement. There are some factions like Dungeon have a law that gives movement. There are ways to increase movement. But just keep in mind that there are terrain penalties when you move around. And you don't really want to get out of the way with your hero to get a gold pile. It'll take half your movement when another hero can do it. On the top left, you can see we can have another 4 heroes. So ideally here, if you know you can get a hero in the tavern, and we get Ettrick here. Ettrick is kind of like unlucky to get, because we get leeches, which is like, yay, leeches, turn 1. But we have house rule in this game, where we are not allowed to use range attacks other than ballista or the towers. So leeches will be there to look menacing and wait for the ability. So you want to immediately hire another hero. This is a no-brainer. You have to do this. You have to do this. You have to do this for a couple of reasons. You get another piece on the board. It's a turn-based game. More pieces on the board allows you to do more stuff. Secondary, the 2 starting heroes have additional units. One hero is from your faction, and one hero is from a random faction. Ideally, when you're recruiting additional heroes, you want them to have economy, but you know, that's just lucky to get. That's like so lucky to get. Outside this, getting heroes that specializes in units will increase growth of those units, so that's nice as well. So we're gonna hire Ettrick for 2500. You can see the immediately next hero only has one guy. Only one guy, so you don't get a bunch of units. So you get only a bunch of units on two. And this is kind of important, so you can actually do like an early fight or 2 with all these units. What is that one there? They changed some of the unit cards. I don't recognize this unit. Is this how the tier 3 look on the rider now? It looks like it. Okay, so we got some leeches. Leeches are tier 5. So that's pretty nice. And we want to transfer this to the main army. You basically just drag them there. The game will automatically leave one. You have to have a unit in the army. If you don't have a unit, the hero is defeated. Okay, and we're going to move this guy first. This guy might be just used for interacting with the map. So he'll be used to pick up stuff. So you don't have to do everything with your main hero. There are main hero roles and secondary hero roles. The main heroes will get troops and they will do stuff, and the secondary heroes will just pick up stuff. And the first thing, that's most important thing to do, secure wood and ore. That is like the most important thing. So we're gonna go immediately to this ore mine. Immediately. On this map, this is not guarded. So sometimes there are guards guarding the ore mine. There's some ore piles ahead. You can see they give you ore. And now this ore mine produces 2 ore daily. So every day now we get additional 2 ore. And we already secured ore here. Should be plenty of ore for everything. This is a learning stone. It will grant plus 1000 experience to each visiting hero. Only once. It's convenient there's mercury here. I don't see timber, but should be somewhere of wood, should be near the road. It's pretty much the same, Ankev, the same with every faction. The Town Hall treasury is available to everybody. It's just generic stuff. Okay, let's click the learning stone. So we got plus 1000 experience. You can see immediately on top the hero rolls 1 random plus 1 attribute. We rolled knowledge. And you get a selection of 3 random skills. It could be all these skills to the next level, or it could be 1 skill advanced. Ethic starts with intelligence. For this guy we want logistics, scouting, maybe diplomacy, and definitely economy. We can see the available sub-skills. So advanced necromancy has 1 advanced sub-skill. You can pick only 1 of them. Grave soil, soul harvest, Lord of the Dead. So only 1 of them goes. The rest will be unlearned. You can still get these unlearned ones with a relic. A relic is an artifact. So to me, considering this guy's role, the advanced intelligence is the way to go. Intelligence allows you to learn high tier spells without the corresponding magic school. So you can learn all the spells without specializing into them. But specializing into spells does make spells cheaper, and you can cast them at a higher level. Advanced intelligence is nice because immediately he can get another level. And it might get a skill that I actually want on this guy. So we got intelligence. So once you get an advanced skill, it offers you 1 of the sub skills. Genius will grant him immediately another level. Genius didn't go there, but having diplomacy option is okay. Might not be useful with this hero, but it is what it is. Diplomacy allows you to sometimes let the neutrals join you. So basically, if you have a stronger army than them, instead of them fleeing from your army, they can join your army. This costs a lot of gold, But just getting this thing once or twice is huge. You will eventually pile up a lot of resources or gold, in particular, and you can use that sum to either have a smooth sailing as you unlock more towns, or invest into some artifacts and/or diplomacy. You will not have a lot of gold all the time, so it's an option. It's okay to have this option, but that's not important. There's like nothing here. So I'll just unlock this. It might be wood there, so we'll go there. It's not there. There's a gold mine, produces gold. No wood there. When you mouse over the enemies on the map, it will tell you their numbers and it will tell you how difficult this battle is compared to your army. But ultimately, it's up to you to decide if you want to deal with them or not. Sometimes the enemy can have range units, and it will definitely be more difficult than it says, especially early on. Like, for example, this one has lots of phones. They are a range unit. They're actually a pretty good range unit. So if you have a really weak army to start with a weak hero, you're gonna take some damage. And if you have to do this like 3 times, it'll add up. But some casualties are always acceptable. So if I had to guess, I think the wood is here. It does look like we have enough gold. Gold, 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 gold. So it's fine to get another hero. On this map, it's fine to start with 2 heroes. And we'll get with Ice Queen Helgat here. Since she has these troops, we might use them to minimize casualties on an early fight or 2. Mary Elias. Okay, so they changed this icon here. So Agashot Rider now looks like this. Okay, I guess it looks more like a Dark Elf than like a Beastie. And okay. This is the Schism hero. I wonder if she has penalties in this area. Probably. We're gonna transfer these troops. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, so she's not from around. She comes from another place. So she does have terrain penalties here. This is a native terrain to Necropolis. Native terrain to this faction is snow. She's not a native to these lands. We're gonna take her troops. When you hire new heroes, you can also just use their troops in the Undead Transformer to get some numbers. Okay, so the plow screw is still bugged. This one doesn't work. So this tier 3 unit will stay in the main army. By mixing different faction units, you do not get the bonus morale. But we undead, we don't care. So these guys will be at 0. If we had just a schism, they'll be at +1. But then these guys are susceptible to morale losses. So they can lose a turn. 35, this restores 4. There's no brain to move here. Okay, we see it. Okay, the most important thing, day 1 secured. sawmill and the ore mine. And this is nice. We got a learning stone here. Devs, what is this? We got a learning stone facing left and one facing right. You know, this is kind of funny thing to see. We have one here. We have 4 learning stones. That's 4,000 experience. 5,000 experience. So this is good stuff here. This is good stuff here, because you get a fresh hero and you can check all the stones. If any they get useful skills, you can use them or disband them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 learning stones, 6,000 experience. This is a strange mob generation. I feel like the density is a little bit off. It should be probably half, not even half of them. But having one facing left and one right, this is bizarre. But I feel like this tells a story. You know, in my mind, I'm just like thinking like, why are there 2 learning stones here? And not just because the devs place them like this in a weird map, random map generator, which they keeps being proud about. But you know, the environment tells a story here, you know, from a fantastical perspective as well. Kind of like a little bit imagination here. So this is pretty cool, pretty cool. Could be done on purpose, or could be just like maybe they're just given a lot of density in these templates. From my preference, I would like to see the density of stuff a little bit lower. But you know, this is fine as well. Okay, you can see there's a lot of stuff to pick up, and we played this map 2 times before, and we learned on the second go that there is going to be pretty much one big Necropolis area here, and they're going to be bordering a desert, which is also going to be another Necropolis. So we have access to 4 towns, and the other 2 players have the same thing. Okay. There is access to plenty of gold. I only happened one time in an issue where I could not build the walls on day 3. So, but it was in an area with not enough gold. But this should be plenty of gold. Walls do cost 5,000, and the back costs 2,500. We have 2,000 per turn. So if I hire another hero, should be fine. But 3 is fine as well. It's not really critical to do fighting on the first week. We might just visit all the learning stones. That looks like a phone archer. So this is a phone. Which one is a phone archer? Is this a phone? And this is a phone archer? Okay. If you hold Alt, you can highlight everything on the map. If you press X, you can see the hostiles more clearly. So first week, the most important thing is sort the economy in the city, explore the map, get a sawmill, get the ore, unlock a couple of unit types. The second week, there'll be more fighting, there'll be more units available, and then you have to sort the rest of the recruitment and upgrade the walls to 3. I guess the staging sword is no brain here. +1 attack. Melosa the golden on 2. So you have to interact this one from below. Or the right side. Depending what area they're facing, huh? So here you can interact with like this, huh? I guess have to be like this, huh? Interesting. Okay, we got the level up on this hero, which means we get another 100 gold per day. We'll see if this will get upgraded. So the first level doesn't count. Okay, you can actually see it with this one. So we have a basic battle magic. I think the battlecraft is pretty good. It's pretty good. In this game, there's no like defend. So unless you have battlecraft, to get like the defend bonus, you have to skip the turn with battlecraft. So you can get, if you wait, you get plus 40% attack until the end of the round. If you skip the turn, you get plus 40% defense on the end of the round. Will the hostiles respawn after time? Well, that's curious, because I haven't seen like the weeks where they spawn on the map. Or like a week of, I don't know, or a mount of a certain unit, and so they get stronger and they spawn on the map. So they do grow from week to week, but the rate really depends. Sometimes it's not noticeable. This might not be available yet in the game. So we have Battlecraft, which is part of Soul Weaver. It creates whites. There's also resistance. I like Battlecraft, but I don't know if we have to go with it. And the resistance doesn't tell me much here. Like we want to see more of the stuff before we pick stuff like resistance. Battlecraft is actually really nice for Necropolis, I would say. You can get melee mastery, for example. We wait, we move. We do have to sometimes. I guess the waiting is gonna be less likely because our faction doesn't have very good initiative. So the waiting is not as strong with for us. So the main thing of the Battlecraft is not strong this round because we're not allowed to use range attacks, which makes the waiting worse. But we could have a faster unit going with this stuff. It's very good on a. It's gonna be very good for the Undead Pet, Dread Knight, and the Vampire, and somewhat good for the White. But Melee Mastery is good. We can combine Melee Mastery with Grave Soil, and this is gonna be 20% more and less. Hey, Saint Isaac, this is what I told you last night. That in-depth run you wanted. So if you want to learn, you watch this one. But it's also we also have the house rules with it. Yeah. I'm just thinking a little bit ahead here. Battlecraft is very good. Battlecraft is very good for the mastery and the getting the battle charges, focus charges. Preemptive strike could also be useful, but these ones are also good. Well, if we play primarily melee, we have to move towards the enemy and we have to hope for the attack. So skipping turns will be unlikely. So the focus charge is the way. The focus charge will get the more active leech. I think melee mastery and the battle focus is the way here. So this is pretty good. And we have an option that follows up. Okay. There's another learning stone here. We get 40 movement restored by a fountain, so why not? We basically get all the movement used here When we move forward the sides, it's about 40 movement. Although we have to go lower. It's kind of the same. We'll get a little bit more visual here. Okay, we got another level up. Considering the house rules and the Necropolis, the defense is probably one of the best skills to get. Defense lowers friendly creatures taking damage. Defense is just strong all around. Strong all around. And with this setup, it's even stronger. It's kind of like a must to minimize the casualties playing like this. Defense is not part of Solver or the Chronomancer. So we're basically gonna be taking less damage, less range damage, and then the enemy will ignore some of the enemy attack, which is gives our units higher survivability. There is Goblin Cache. There is Gem Storage. And there's Ore Storage. The storages give you a resource once a week. There's a lot of these things on the map. You get like things that permanently generates a resource every day, like the sawmill, ore mine, gold mine, and then you have the storages. Storages grants you these resources once a week. So you have a hero traveling the map, picking up those things throughout the week. Considering there are this many learning stones, we just go for the learning stones and explore our environment a bit. Okay, I'm fine with 3 heroes here. I'm fine. Let's go on the day 2. It's interesting, Melosa has leveled up, but we are not generating another 100 gold. It's not updated. And it updates at start of turn. I noticed this thing's not updating properly. They might not even be working. We also have to keep in mind, if Melosa is close to gold piles, she should be the one to pick them up, because she gets extra 50%. It updated now. Interesting. Okay, so it updates. So you can see we have another 200 gold. It's level 3, so she produced 700 gold a day. This is the first time I started with an economy hero, just to see how different the game will feel and develop having strong economy from the start. And I think the economy heroes are some of the stronger ones to start with. Day 2. If you see this orange hammer on the town, means the town hasn't built this turn. You can build one building every day. There are sometimes weekly events or laws like castle, which allows you to build more than one building per day per city. You can see we got a law point. The next one costs more law points. Day 2, we're going for the bank. Bank grants us another 1000 gold per turn. It's basically a gold mine. Banks are the modern gold mines, right? I leave this one for first day of the week 2. First day of the week 2. Bank on day 2. So there's the bank. Makes you wonder how the banks work with the Necropolis. I guess they are like a party between the overlords of the Necropolis and the world, doing shady deals. First law point will go into tax collectors. If you play on impossible or apocalyptic, you probably have to consider this. At least on the first or second point. This is 250 gold per day. This is no brain. This is no brain because almost a gold mine at 3 points. Not all factions have a tax collectors 3. This one is immediately updated, okay. This start of the heroes game and see what's what. Progressing initially, that's like a very beautiful part. I bet they got some killer mortgages. There's no T there, right? Okay, learning stone here. Basic logistics, cool. This is a skill that grants more moon points, so you get another 200 moon points. Unfathomable, unstoppable. Advanced logistics, lady. And then we can reduce the terrain penalty. She's not at home here. This is not her native terrain, so she has terrain penalty. And you can see immediately terrain penalty went from 14 to 12. I guess we should leave all the gold to Milosa at the start. Unless we really need it. Okay, that's Etheric. Let's see what's on the right side. So, I believe there's a Necropolis here. But we have to defeat the Horde of Infernal Troglodytes and cultists. Infiltrators. So, this should be a priority. There's another Necropolis here. Before we continue, boys, we do know there's more towns here, but this guys block our passage here, so we can cross. And I believe there is a city here immediately. We should definitely have them by the end of week 2. There is an alchemical lab here for the alchemical dust trade. But before we continue, nature calls. Be right back. We are back, boys. We are back. So it's day 2. Day 2. We have to remember Milosa has extra gold from gold piles. Increases the amount of gold found on the map by 50%. I wonder does this also work with the locations, like with the altar? Do you get more gold from there as well? Or just from the piles of gold in chests? We'll see how much this adds up, but I'm expecting quite a bit from this. Ettrick is here. So we learned we are getting blocked here by some dungeon units. I believe there is a city here, another Necropolis. Some Rashots here guarding a gingerbread house. These are tier 1s from the Schism. This is a weekly location. Okay. There's quite a bit of resource around for sure. So this is on average 600 gold. Got 900. Her specialty grants more gold every day with growing with her level, and more gold found on the map by 50%. Wealthy. Couple of is it me or every faction has a wealthy one? I don't remember a wealthy one. Schism. Okay. When you press X, you can see the hostile aggro range. Press X on the keyboard. Support information, in my opinion, should be on by default. The Arcane Magic is very good. It's very good. We'll do get Arcane Magic on Melosa. She's a magic hero after all. This is a magic specialization. When you unlock magic specialization, magic skill, it will grant you access to tier 3. You can learn tier 3 spells. You still have to get those spells. You get spells by primarily by visiting the Mage Guild. And her arcane spells will have +1 level. Level 4 arcane spell is Resurrect, so it also fits with Necropolis. It's called the... I'll remember what's called one day. Rewind Life. Rewind Life. So she'll have access to it and it will be a higher level. +1000, she gets 1500. Damn. Damn, this is a strong hero. I'll get you going. So guys, yeah, this is like 500. This will add up so much. We'll have definitely some more options with that. 600. There is the Magic Garden. Once per week, gold or a resource for first hero. 1500. Was that also increased by 50%? Is it supposed to be 1000? Damn, man, this feels so strong getting more gold like this. At least initially. So to the left, there is the desert one, and I guess it makes more sense to go right. In that temple run, I unlocked the desert first. This is a really harsh environment here, very bad movement cost, but there's another Necropolis there. So, wealthy affects the magic gardens, not just piles. That makes it even stronger. In my opinion, the wealthy hero spec is very strong. What do you guys think about it? This is the first time I'm starting with a economy hero just to see how it's gonna go different. It's noticeable. In multiplayer it's garbage, in single player it doesn't matter. Damn, man. Damn, what an opinion. It must be fun at parties. Okay, day 2 done. But this is the mentality of thinking you're just gonna use one hero. Where we at? Where we at? Day 3. Walls on day 3, and then the treasury on day 4. Walls will provide obstacles, so when the city gets attacked, they're actually hard to get rid of. And you get to get a defensive upgrade. Optional defensive upgrades are passages on the city walls, traps on the battlefield. They'll deal damage and stop any creatures that step on them. And when the city is attacked, a stack of tier 1 creatures joins the defender's side. So basically, the way I like it is you get some defender units and you upgrade the towers. So you make sure if anybody attacks the city, they're gonna take damage. The tier 1 creatures stack might not be as strong as on Necropolis as it is on the Temple. The Temple is very strong. The Temple is very strong. The swordsmen are so strong. I'm not sure if they take into account, you know, 300 swordsmen does not equal 300 skeletons. Would they consider community game in the future? Not sure. Because the multiplayer in the games is different than the single player, so it's a different game. It's not the same game. Game with the viewers, probably we could consider that. Not sure beyond that. Okay, got walls. When the city attacked, a stack of tier 1 creatures joins the defender's side. Keep in mind, for this to work, you do have to have defenders first. So somebody has to be in the city. You can right-click here to instantly recruit these units. Okay. What is this? Sorry guys, getting distracted a second here. Okay. The walls are update 3. So this is the other border. So the desert is guarded by a horde of skeleton archers and a horde of the phantasms. And at the end there are stables here. Stables are not close. There is a fish to the face, part of the artifact, part of the Pauper's Glory set. Okay, this will restore movement and grant an additional movement the rest of the week. Okay, this is the forgotten thing. Man, we're getting extra gold from everything. That's so good. Well, this is a quite a small enemy here, but those guys do have parry. Parry is nasty against melee. But the thing is, they guard the gold storage and they guard the treasure chest. The gold storage is huge for our hero here. It's a weekly location for gold. So let's go. They're fleeing. They're archer and the parry one, huh? Let's go. So this is the battle preview. You can accept the auto battle or you can go to the battle. So this is the battle part of the game. You can see the battlefield here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 in the middle. This part of the is the deployment. You can deploy the units around by dragging them. We have a house rule in this match, in this game. That we're not going to use the range attacks other than the ballista and the tower. This seems fine here. Start battle. We're dealing with the Sylvans here. This is actually pretty good tier 1. You can right mouse button to inspect the enemy. If you mouse over, you can see how much they can move, their speed. So in the battle, it's important to plan, to know what the enemy does, so you can plan for the fight. We're dealing with 2 tier 1s, so it's no big deal, but you have to be familiar with their stuff. Why is this one so good? Like, what the hell? I guess it has to be so good because the phone archer. So knowing the enemy speed is important. The initiative is pretty straightforward. You can see the round order. The higher your initiative, the better you can, the earlier you can act in the round. So you can earlier wait, so you end your turn round last, or act first. The fonts are so good. So all fonts have parry, and the phone archer has a sharpshooter. So on the base, it's a range unit, and it has a parry. Parry basically says counterattack before the enemy attack lands. Damn. So it doesn't really matter much for the phone and the phone archer, but it can help. And the phone archer is a sharpshooter. The range attacks have penalty according to distance, and if you have a sharpshooter, there is no penalty added for the distance. So knowing what the enemies are, what they do, and how much they move and how soon they act, it's important to minimize casualties. When you're doing the battles, if the casualties just keeps adding up, you're gonna fall behind. We do have the house rule in this one, no range attack, so we are playing the game a little bit differently. And the casualties is gonna be taking loss is gonna be a normal thing, especially with no out battles. So we want the enemy to get closer to us so we can act with more units. We don't really want them to get a attack move. And maybe we have some magic. Fatal Decay doesn't do anything here. Doesn't do anything. We didn't Mage Guild to learn more spells. Once around, we can cast a spell. The basic things in the turn is the smartest thing most of the time is to wait. So you wait. There is an option to skip the turn. W to wait, D to skip turn. The tooltips are a little bit lacking, don't tell you the hotkeys or anything. When you mouse over the attack over the enemy, it will tell you the preview of the damage and how much you might kill, how many you can kill. In this situation, they do actually do pretty good for us considering the numbers. So let's see who they shoot. We don't want to give them any distance, right? There's a sharpshooter, so I guess it doesn't matter, so we just don't want to get in the range of this one. It doesn't matter. So we want to just get closer. Something is going to get attacked no matter what. I actually enjoy the animations to Manger, and the moment I like to speed up here, if I could speed it like by a little bit, maybe on the map, but I do enjoy it. We got a cultist there. Maybe we throw these guys on the bus first. The undead pet has 5 speed. If I put him here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we could attack this thing, huh? Ideally, wanted to kill the other units, but it is acceptable in any way here. This thing still has to shoot. It was waiting. The defense, this is just an icon. Skip turn. It's it's a leftover. They're probably gonna change this. You need to have battlecraft for skipping turn to grant defense. Battlecraft is a skill which says when you wait, you get attacked. When you skip turn, you get defense. I'm curious what this thing gonna shoot, so we're just gonna wait here. I kind of want them to shoot this thing. So we'll send the Agashot's riders. This is the tier 3 unit from Skeletons. They do like to prioritize tier 1s. This is also a weak unit, weak unit to attack. It gets wrecked by any attacks, really. Until we get the warrior and we get the elite skeletons, they're just gonna be dying. Yeah, I know that there was the defend button before. No, no range attacks this one except towers and the ballista. Starting with leeches is like it was like it's almost like it was fate. This will be a completely different experience with this. They like to go for tier 1s. Okay. We don't want to get retaliated here on a better unit, so we wait. And we wait, we also get attack. There's currently 5 attack. Wait. 6 attack. It's not much right now, but it'll be okay, nice. It will be nice later. This thing is waiting, huh? We have enough troopers here to mess up the phone warrior. Let's go after the archer with this one. And you can see at the bottom, that's the focus bar. The focus bar at the bottom, every time unit deals damage or takes damage, you get 1 focus point. 5 focus points is a focus charge. Okay, right now we do have Rewind Death. The leeches can reanimate. Would be nice to reanimate the skeletons this fight. Okay. You can see this attack, this unit attacks before it gets attacked. Counterattacks before it gets attacked. Yeah, Natchez, this is man, the phones look pretty good for tier 1. This is a hot tier 1. Man, I thought the swordsmen were hot tier 1. These are hot as well. We have the Glance of the Abyss. There's definitely gonna be a lot more abilities now that they're not gonna be ranged in this one. Hero has a Heroic Strike, which can attack enemy unit. It does cost the Heroic Strike charge, right? Okay, this guy has a long reach attack. We can use long reach attacks, just no range attacks. Long reach attack has can be attacked by from a distance. Yeah, that heroic strike was not good. We could have get some of the skeletons back. So that's not critical, really. Considering they got 12, we probably don't have enough charges. We get hit once. 4, no, we don't have enough. "19 skeletons and 13 of these things here. If I done this a little bit better with a heroics instead of heroic strike, we would have probably lost no skeletons. But it's no big deal. Lich could have got all the skeletons back. There's an ability for it. So Milosa has plus 50% gold. Let's see. 3750. Damn. Damn! Damn! Okay. Got another low point. 3 is required for lit skeletons. We'll go tax collectors first. Okay, all these piles of gold might be waiting for Milosa here. There's a gold mine there as well. This is probably one of the most important things to clear. So we can reach the next city. This does also give gold now. She has logistics, but that's about it. That's about it. She starts with defense. This is the defense specialist now on a magic hero. The sub skill for defense has a damage reduction from range and long range attacks. This is so good. This is so good with a variety of units, with the defense in general. Okay, a lot of learning stones. Logistics noticeable. Logistics noticeable. $14,000 on day 3. Damn. Well, we're currently blocked by terrain, huh? Okay. Next day. Getting an early second city on this map is pretty straightforward. What is this scroll? Let's take it with the Etric. This scroll is Lightning Bolt. Tier 1 Primal Magic. And this scroll is Bird's Eye, from Bird's Eye. Daylight Magic. Okay, this is it here. Not a scroll there, Milosa is here. 600 shekels. There's a black tower here and a black tower there. That's a cave dragon guarding those. They could, I think I saw 6,000 gold once, so we can get 9,000 gold there. I expected this to affect the gold piles, but any gold found on the map. Okay, go towards the gold piles. There's a wood storage there. You know what would be cool, guys? Probably, I mean, I'm kind of surprised there's not it. So you click on a hero, like Melosa here. There should be like a small X red or a green check mark, just a very small one on the tile where the location is. So X on the learning stone if you have not visited, and a check mark if you visited, so you can read the map better and not, you know, think if you visited or not. So in the corner of this thingy should be an option. It should be an option to turn this on. A check mark green, visited, or one of these not visited. There's an X red that has not been visited yet. Another optional setting for the stables and the storages if has it been visited this week. Also red X or the green check mark, so you can read the map better, save time. Instead of just mouse overing everything, right? Okay, let's see what's up here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 learning stones. Damn. Without clearing the paths on either side, 3 heroes are more than enough. On Shamrock. More than enough. Day 4, we get treasury. Treasury provides 3,000 gold per day. These guys are a little battle. Horde of upgraded tier 1 and tier 2. Little battle for our army, huh? So far, all the skeleton losses have been preventable. These are shooters. Early start. Initiative of target friendly creature increased by 3. Ooh, upgraded, nice. Not very useful here. Skeletons, I'm assuming, gonna be a target, so they'll just skip turn. They didn't get any defense, though, because they have 1. I do have parry, right? Well, it probably would have been better just to move into that area. This is a phone. Even a regular phone has parry. Wraiths, when they deal damage, they get the Memory Devourer. They get temporary additional health. Additional units. Okay, we can do this thing next turn. Temporary is a temporary. If they're gone, they're gone. You can only rewind life on the ones that died. Temporaries were never living in the first place. Ooh, Peria, wait. Knowing everything is the key to master these battles. It's not all about you know, initiatives and minimal casualties. Sometimes you know, you have to learn also when it comes to taking damage. Because if you're just constantly trying to minimize casualties and have to deal with the heroes, you're like, things are gonna start dying, and it'll not play out the same against the hero as compared with the neutrals. And also, some things you only see when they have done. And I guess those go under mistakes. But you know, it's a learning process. You know, I always get better at this game. The Lich can rewind that now. I wish there was a tool to tell me how many we would get. We got 4. The Lich requires ability points. And the only way to generate this is by attacking and taking damage. It's not a thing you can just use all the time. It's well done, really. There's a lot of well done balancing things. I would say I would call balancing this game on the nose, which it might be from a certain perspective a little bit worrisome, because this game might have been balanced and created in a way by that's targeted towards competitive environment. But doesn't really matter then from the single player perspective. But you have to also go with, when the balancing is on the nose, that in the single player there might be some anti-fun stuff. What people find anti-fun. Like I get used to stuff like this, but it does feel like the balance is done from the competitive side of things. Yeah, if you have energized, you could use his abilities. Gotta level up. For example, Battlecraft is the way to get more focus charges. Battlecraft is pretty good. It's definitely better with some factions than others. But for Necropolis and this Necropolis under this house rules, the Battlecraft is very good. I like Thaumaturgy. I like Thaumaturgy. It could be one for the later, so you can utilize more spells. I'm a really fan of Thaumaturgy with arcane magic. I mean, you're gonna be a great mage without a Thaumaturgy. This is very good, but this is plain ahead. This is also very good for what's happening in this this run. This is all good stuff. Tactics is very good with the Necropolis. Damn, this is all good. All good. Basic tactics is also part of the Chronomancer, huh? But I'm not going for the class specialization. I know what he's aiming at, but you know, I mean, Zapvik has been here for a very long time, and suggesting such gameplays, like, I don't know, it's like he's new here. But I know what he means. I know what he means. From his perspective, in that stack, if you're like 5 head and you don't care about saves coming, we could have prevented literally all the losses, split the cultists for the long reach, and abuse the leeches. He wants to cheese like that. That would be a Legend of Total War style playing the game. Every battle so far would have been literally no casualties, and would have just, at least on the undead units. If you take into account saves coming, so you can reload several times, all this can be done with no undead losses. Because such plans are not really easily executed without saves coming. If I don't go base tactics, cellular units are weaker. Damn, tactics just looks so good here. And well, this leaves us with 2 more skills. I kind of want both of these. Guys, chill, guys. You guys know how I play. You guys know how I play. I like to think that I play close to how the game is envisioned to be played, like any game really. But once we get into like some parts of the game or later, you know, I do like to do things my way. Let's go with tactics. I do like to think some of these house rules we got also available makes excels just showcases some of the other ways to play regarding units and skills. And that part of the game is missing if there is no limitations and restrictions. And me personally, I think that is great. Like considering this run, I don't think I would have considered tactics otherwise, especially not with already this setup. Tactic is really good for the skeleton warriors. Is really good for the grave robbers, and it's really good for the dread knights and the and the pets and the vampires, man, for this run. I mean, it's good for everybody, really, but really good for a couple of these units, especially the skeleton warriors. Well, it's range attacks. It's long reach is different, but I can see the confusion. Let's go with basic tactics. We have battle magic and arcane magic and the necromancy, yeah.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
I see where the Sapphik and some people are going for, but think about what's good in the game and what's strong in the game from just multiple perspective. That is one of the worst ways to look at the game. Because for most people, this is not a multiplayer game. Same like the Total War is not a multiplayer game. And even if there's a thriving multiplayer community, there are still probably going to be a minority compared to the people playing the single player. So you have to take this into account as well. Yoo-hoo! This is probably top thing to do, but we need to unlock some units. Day 5. Day 4 was treasury, now it's time to unlock some units. Kennel does unlock the Tomb of Warriors. Additional leeches are actually pretty good for rewind life. I'm kind of surprised that the Lich building does not require the Mage Guild. Isn't that a little bit odd? And there are factions that actually require a Mage Guild even for different tier units. Like tier 4. Day 5, day 6 and day 7 we want to unlock units. Preferably tier 3, 4, 5 or better. This faction does have some cheaper buildings. This will cost mercury, and we currently have not have that much mercury. But if I don't get grave robbers, I can get the leeches. I get 3 of these buildings. So it's between the leeches and the dread knights. It has to be dread knights. Kennel, Bones Exchange, and Tomb of Warriors. And we start the week 2 with additional dread knights. I like that. Having unlocked the first 5 tier units and the treasury week 1, that's amazing.
Holy shit! What the hell?
We'll unlock the tax clearance 3. This law is now complete. 750 gold per day. Okay, kennel for the undead pets. It requires 10 wood. We have a lot of wood. Never a shortage of wood in this channel. And we'll get Tomb of Warriors, which is the early tier 6. Pretty straightforward. Just a bunch of ore and gold. And Grave Robbers as the last unlock. Grave Robbers do require mercury. And the leeches require mercury. So this line of buildings require mercury. Which means we're gonna need a bunch of additional mercury. The first way to get more mercury is the resource depot. We should probably prioritize day 1, week 2, day 2, week 2, day 3, week 2, 6 and 7, which allows 2 building slots in the for all the stuff in week 2. I think resource depot evolves 3. That's 4 days, and we got 3 more days left. Mage Guild, most definitely. So week 2 is probably best Visage 3, Resource Depot, Mage Guild, Walls 3 and 1 unit. Okay, I really like this week 1. And we had plenty of resources to get it. Okay, beautiful. This is looking like a little battle. It's a tier 1s and tier 2s. There's an easy battle here for ore storage. There's a goblin cache, it's a one-timer thing. There's a bunch of locusts here. The gold mine is a normal battle. Also, Gnats, huh? Looks like regular and the aggro ones. We still have a couple of days here, day 6 and day 7. There should be enough troopers here. No mage guild on. We have 0 defense, so the casualties will be happening. This is a normal one. There's a well and another stone. I think gold mine is a priority here. Two piles of gold there as well. I played already in Impossible Heretic. Didn't feel that much difference with the other one, but I did some house rolls, so I'm gonna see how it affects the game with Unfair. But it sounds like Impossible is fine too. Okay. I'm linking some of these gold piles to Milosa. There's some mercury there. . . This guy did visit all the learning stones. Haven't visited these two though. Actually, I'm not the other ones on the other side. Day 5. Wood. Chest at the end here. Okay. And it's all like we need right now. So there's a morale belt here. -1 morale to enemy creatures. That's very good on the Necropolis, as long as our enemies, not Necropolis, right? This looks okay here. How do you rank the effects now according to personal enjoyment? Necropolis. It's not time passed. Dungeon. And then the other two. Dungeon, I think it's the strongest. With Schism just slightly behind. I think they're all strong, but the dungeon is the strongest, with the Schism slightly behind. Schism has such strong range and strong unique ability. Unique skill. Okay, next day. Gold. These are tier 1s of the Hive. Hive is another one of the factions, not released yet. Hives are supposed to be like what? Some kind of hellish dimension race. We should have split the skeletons here. You can see the deployment has extended. Starting with the leeches is nice with the Etric, but they're a little bit more limited here. So there's a regular nut. That's the long reach tier 1 of the... I guess they all have long reach. They have a bonus against stronger enemies. This guy has 8 attack. 8 attack tier 1, damn. Got an early start and a failed decay. So, Cultist has only 4 initiative. These things are at 4 as well, and 6. So, Cultist has the same initiative and speed as Gnat. It's like a standard for the long reach unit. So it's probably best to split this unit in a couple of them. Having multiple stacks of long reach units or range unit attackers is the way to build up focus more. I'm playing at Dark Souls 3 stream week. Most likely tomorrow. Most likely. or on Sunday. I said most likely. I didn't promise shit. I have to see where the enemies can move. We don't want to get attacked on the first turn. I mean, today's Friday, right? So it's still 2 days in the week. Okay. White will act first. Considering the purpose of the white, it's probably best to attack. We have to attack with the white. So we can actually get a little bit more edge here. We have early start. Early start is the arcane spell that buffs the initiative. So you can see the enemy is gonna act next. So we want to prevent that. We probably want to take a retaliation from this unit. Preferably hit it with a stronger unit. This is a stronger unit. You can see the turn order changes. This guy will retaliate weaker, so we'll hit that one. Also, maybe a stronger one because we have temporary units. Probably stronger one is better in this case then. They have the same defense. It's pretty good. With the rest we can wait. When we wait, we get more attack. So we got an early charge here that way. Okay, let's long reach the stronger one. Fortunately, the leech can do it right now. We can get back a bunch of the whites. Maybe we don't really get it there anymore. We need one more hit, huh? The leech acts before this one, huh? Leech is this is a native terrain to Necropolis. On native terrain, you get +1 initiative. So if hitting this one is fine. Leech has rewind that. We'll do it on the whites. Meanwhile, some losses. Three whites and 5 skeletons. It's pretty nice. Gold! I love gold! More gold! More gold! It's -1 morale for the enemies, huh? Necromancy gives them -1 morale on luck, which is nice. This is end of the week, normal battle, impossible battle. Should split this unit. You hate being red? Lies. Lies, you love being red. But yeah, I guess right now, the first player is red. Red is best, chat. Red is best. We got another law. I think I'm gonna save for the skeletons. The skeletons are really poor without elite skeletons. Really poor. Really poor without this. Day 6. Day 6. Tomb of Warriors. Day 6 for tier 6. Kennel and the walls acquired. And we immediately gain 3 Dread Knights on first week. With 3 more to come on the second week. 3 is their base growth. So... okay. The Inquisitors are 2 base growth, Dread Knights are 3. So with the walls 2 and 3 goes to 6 and the Inquisitors go to 4. Troglodytes and Infernal Troglodytes. This is on the road, so we don't have to do it right now. Gold. I want to unlock this for the other ones to come. Gold around. We can pick this pile later. I guess if I get the Dread Knights and you can send them here, you can actually do this now. Noted. Yeah, you can set up to do this now and then go for the castle, maybe even on first week for the next town. Casualties are accepted if you capture the second city earlier. Higher casualties, it is. We can set it up so we actually get there anyways, right? Yeah. Okay, we want to get to the next city at least a day or two earlier than what I planned originally, but it can probably get that even earlier. Advanced diplomacy. Go with the folk hero. There's a skill which basically allows you to sometimes have the enemy join you. It's very expensive. There is a artifact set which makes it free. I had it in my last temple game. But there's also, they do tend to flee more than they join you, but the ones that join you do add up. Okay, next day. Day 7, that's the end of the first week. Etric. Go with advanced necromancy. And the first sub-skill in the necromancy has two good things. The grave soil and the Lord of the Dead. I think the grave soil is a little bit better because you can make any terrain native. And on the native terrain via laws, we also get more speed and make every terrain native. And when you're on your native terrain, you get +1 initiative. So it all adds up. I think just the grave soil just seems like a no-brain. Lord of the Dead maybe for greedy Tarius or Funerella. So, Top Manager, I got a question for you. How many times you play Necropolis so far in Olden Era, in the Heroes? Okay. 2? Mm-hmm. Which faction is your most played? Day 7, we will get the tier 4 unit. And I think like this is ideal week 1. We get 5 units unlocked, and you get the treasury. Yeah, the Necropolis has a Terra Mortis. It's here. It's not even on the bottom. Luckily, the bottom stuff on Necropolis is not that important. It's not that important. This one is good though. And they do tend to unlock laws faster than other factions. Terra Mortis and Return to the Soil with Grave Soil, amazing stuff. On native terrain, you have +1 initiative. And you can make all your native terrain for the hero's native terrain. So with Terra Mortis. And then you get another speed on native terrain. And the Grave Soil can grant you 10% damage buff and reduction on native terrain. So it all adds up. Hey David Robert Jones. Okay, we're gonna be waiting to deliver these things. We wanna hit this immediately. $3,000 gold from a chest. What the hell? Damn. I got a phone, which is a archer with parry. Range unit with parry, and when I mean archer, I usually mean range unit, just a habit. And Dusk Hoplet, it's a tier 2. This thing looks harmless, but it's tanky for a tier 2 unit. Has synergies with the magic stuff. Nothing useful here when you get a Mage Guild. Mage Guild week 2. What's my favorite faction so far? That's a tough one. This one doesn't have a sharpshooter, so I don't want to get closer yet. Okay, let's get these things forward. They're the cultists of the schism. Every time I see your name, I remember that amazing villain from The Fringe. But the actor, the actor is amazing. Is it? I always mix his name with the surname. I think it's Jared Harris. Jared Harris, I think. Yeah, that's that guy. That guy is amazing. Okay, what do we have here? This guy, some. These things are good to take retaliation. Looks like initiative also fine. They have a temporary buff here. Jared Harris. You can reach it like this, and it's a bit awkward right now. Just wait this one. This is gonna get shot, so we should just... I mean, we can defend because we have one defense, so it doesn't do anything. The skeletons are really bad until you get the elite skeletons. Especially if you're a necromancer at the start. Dread Knights do give them more defense. I guess it's better just to go back with skeletons. They're just gonna get shot again. Oh, not skeletons this time. Okay, they went for better damage. They do tend to focus tier 1. By splitting units, you can do focus better. The Leech is not a very good rewind life, but it is at least something. This does have 5 movement. White's at 9 health. Damn, 9 health. The rider acts before the pets, so we'll use the rider first. Or get the zone of control on the episode map, press X. X on the keyboard. Okay, we'll use the rewind death on the whites. So, why did we get 2 focus points there? You get more extra focus points if you kill something or you destroy a unit. Okay. Damn, basic thaumaturgy is here as well. Everything ahead of time, huh? 7 knowledge right now. Not a fan of the expert skill of basic thaumaturgy though. What items you find the most interesting at the moment? Currently Shamrock. I haven't tried the new ones. How easy are you able to unlock secondary class? The class possession is tough to unlock. It's random. But you know it should be a gamble because it's powerful stuff. Sometimes I go for it, sometimes I don't. I want a thaumaturgy here, so I'll take it. Thaumaturgy allows me to cast more than one spell per round. There's a crown nest, once per game, small reward. 4 crystals, really small. Now the underworld to pick this up. Okay, we have done for this week. I need law for the elite skeletons. Okay. End of the first week, boys. Let's go next week. I need to unlock the second city this week as early as possible. First thing first, all heroes' attack and defense has increased this week. Okay, I'm not sure how much. I wish we would have more details about this. But if I had to guess, +4. +4 each. It doesn't look like +4. +4 attack and defense for the rest of the week for the heroes. Which means really good at start clearing the neutrals, right? What hero is available here? King of Kings. King of Kings. This is the diplomacy guy. Charismatic. We want to get both heroes. You want to get both heroes. The fact we got another Schism hero, it's nice. Nihil is the logistics specialist. This guy starts with logistics. We have 5 stones right now. Well. So when you get this many stones around and you're recruiting new heroes, the best thing you can get is the basic economy. Basically, 2 more levels of immediately of tax collectors, right? That's the best thing you want to see on rank 2 on these heroes, rank them up. No such luck on the second time. Advanced logistics and secret passages, but we have chances. More chances. And before I keep clicking, I need to go to the toilet or I'm gonna piss myself. Just get this guy first. No economy hero, but we're back. We're back, boys. We are back. The last week, or this week, since I started playing this game, it seems like I'm always making coffee and I'm always drinking cold coffee. Strange. So at the start of the week, you do get new heroes in the tavern, And again, these two new heroes will start with the normal troops again. Those are always worth hiring, so hire those. Hire those if you can. King of Kings is a diplomat. I'm wondering how I run with the King of Kings would be, but looks good. His name, his art, and there's always stuff for diplomacy. Okay, okay. It's day one. Day one, Eternal Visage 3. So we get even more gold per turn and more law points daily. Get me the troops. Okay. She has logistics, right? And he needs to get stuff going now. In this game, you can chain your hero movements, and it can be utilized in various ways. For example, in this case, we can deliver troops with Ice Queen to Ettrick, and then the Ettrick delivers them to Milosa. That's how we get troops from here to here on the same turn, and we just keep on going. Unlike in Total War, when you switch units from one army to another, they don't even out the movement. It's sometimes nice to do this, but I don't think it's critical. We want to click this for the weekly thing, and we want to click this as well. 6 Dread Knights. This is probably closing the pass for the city. So we put him down here. I mean, okay. Hard to say how far the city is. Let's just go for the city, It'll be fastest for here, so we don't have to. If you go up, down, and right side, it costs more movement. So this is 8, and this is 11. So it cost 19 instead of just 11. Okay. You have the buttons on this side here when the heroes interact with each other. If you click it all, it will transfer everything. Like equipped stuff from one hero to another for convenience. And even units. The one that is the first on the right stays. And now Ettrick delivers it to Milosa. And we're going towards the second city. So these are the pets. We do have 20 grave robbers. That's a tier 4 units. It's a slower unit, but they do have a long reach attack. But more of these riders. More cultists. So 2 slots on. Right now the worst units are the Scalies, but we do have a lot of them. We do have a lot of them. They get targeted, something else get targeted, probably whites. They have no defense though. This is everybody, right? I'm gonna keep the scales there. What is this? Lightning bolt and from bird's eye. Okay. And now it's an easy battle. Tactics. Tactics. So this guy has 3 speed and this guy has 2 speed. Damn. Grave robber. The Dread Knight is at 6 speed but has 10 initiative. This is Infernal Troglodyte. It's an upgraded Troglodyte in the dungeon. Dungeon have it's like if you play the first time, you're going to miss a lot of these things. But you tend to think that the abilities all cost focus charges. But their abilities cost no focus charges. So they basically just have alternate attacks. It's basically like a melee attack on the Lich. Alternate attack. And depending on the situation, these things are pretty useful. And there is also various ways to buff ability damage. Which means these guys can do quite a bit of ability damage with their alternative attacks. Infernal Troglodyte is just strong Troglodyte. The special thing about it is it has a long reach alternative attack. And that doesn't do as much damage. Unit get hit by this thing will take more damage until the end of next round. And this is the Infiltrator. Pretty good. How fast this unit is pretty fast for this tier. So combo of initiative and speed. They're not flying, they're blinking. So is this not the same as the flying? Flying can go again, can go over walls, and blink. I can blink over the walls. Movement ignores obstacles and traps. Is blink same as fly? Maybe flying still has to go over the traps. To me, it seems it's the same. This is the Guile Infiltrator. The purple Infiltrator has staggering hits. The enemy cannot counterattack until the end of the round. So it's kind of better than counterattack like the Vampire Lord have. The other units won't be able to counterattack either. This is a pretty solid unit, and it has a higher luck, and it has additional damage on a lucky strike. So basically, this means if it gets a lucky strike, it will get higher luck next time. It's a living, so it can have 3 luck. So even if you lower its luck, it'll get his luck. Okay, has 87 of this. So yeah, that's the first tough opponent, the first tough enemy in the game. They guard the passage to the next area. The map is locked in areas here, and we need to unlock the next area so we can get the resources and get another town. We do have a lightning bolt now. Costs 45 damage. Our spell power is 4, so it says additional 20 damage. I think we're just gonna lightning bolt these things. I really like when you cast a spell, the numbers go down one time. It's like a cool touch. We have Battlecraft, so we'll just wait here. I'm waiting as well. Okay. Why choose a Black Dragon over Ashen Dragon Initiative? Dungeon tend to, you know, favor spell casting, and if you have a Black Dragon, you'll be able to cast first. Act first, cast first. Acting first is important. There are units in the game that almost guarantee you to act first, and Black Dragon is one of those. I mean, it's my personal preference, I see myself using the Ashen Dragon as well. It will be terrible if this unit hits first time. Has a good ability, Shadow Strike. Deals basic attack damage to any enemy ignoring their defense. And strike, hit and run. This is also really crazy with ability buffs. Infiltrator is such a good unit. I was a big fan of the Harpies in the old dungeon, but this is pretty good as well. Having top initiative is really important. Acting first can make the difference in a lot of situations. The Black Dragon provides the army +1 morale and +1 luck. Don't discard that. That is strong. That is strong. Let's just stay in the back. We don't want to get attacked by this on the first turn. These things do act before the Dread Knights. So if I attack this, the dogs will get hit. So this is a bait. Bait! We do have Thaumaturgy, right? We can cast Lightning Bolt again. We can cast another spell, for example. That's cost 32, which is kind of obscene. But it does give us a good move on the Troglodytes. Early start is how many turns? 3 rounds. Ooh. I guess we should have casted it earlier. And this thing will move. We have 4 initiative there. This guy has 7. This is 3 initiative. Wonder how this will be decided then. Well, let's attempt it. Why not? Okay, he will act first. Troglodytes have 6 initiative. Our guy has 6 as well. In the next round, the dogs do act before. There's a lot more to the combat when you're just not just shooting them. Dread Knight has 2 moves. I don't want to lose any Dread Knights though. Dread Knight has a double strike, and if we can avoid it, we should not lose them. We do have an additional 4. additional attack and defense. And it looks like we got +4 from the event. So 22 there. We hit this thing for 20 casualties. It goes to about 80, and it still has 80 to 240 damage, but on 3 attack against 22. So what do you guys think in this case about these attacks? Are those even worth trying to lose unit here or not? Because a double strike here is a big deal for the next round. I'm never really sure about situations like this, because it doesn't tell information or what might happen. So kill 20, they got 80 left. I have to assume they do close to 100 damage. Because I still haven't learned how much is 22 defense versus their 3 attack and 80 attackers. What is the difference in that? We have 20 and they got 3. So how much damage will that be reduced? Does anybody have this information? I think this information is more important sometimes to do moves, to utilize your high health to cause damage and minimize casualties. Because if they take just high damage and no casualties, it's amazing. We do have double strike here. But when you look at it like this, the casualties are going to be happening. We do have 1 long reach, 2 long reach, so infantry is looking good here. But if we hit this and they hit hard enough, I think this infantry can easily go on this guy. I guess we have to learn these things. This is the interactions which feel like if you play too safe, you miss out. 22 defense, they got 3 attacks, so defense is 19. They're gonna have over 80 guys with 1 to 3 damage. I think that the Dread Knight will survive. Okay, so defense is way better than I expected here. You see how important this was? This is really important. And now this is a mental note for the future to get the advantage. So Dread Knight health is a very important part of Dread Knight. With his high defense and low tier units, this thing is bully. He was hit by 44 damage. 44 damage by 80 guys. So this is literally half the damage than expected. This is really bully on the troglodytes. We can't know what this guy's gonna do, but this is really good. It could have also been the low roll, yes. But considering the outcome, that was a good decision. This is basically, we have destroyed infernal troglodytes with nothing bad happening. I mean, almost destroyed them with nothing bad happening. The long range units are very good against this unit. That's kind of low roll from the looks of it. We definitely wait here, because we want to do a long reach attack here. And now we are going to rewind that on the whites. We have 20 health there, and they're definitely going to kill one in a counterattack. I'll just minimize some losses here. So 11 alive, but 44 damage at 6 attack. They're doing around 20 damage most likely. One attack is plus 5% damage, one defense reduces damage by 5%. Are you sure it works like this in this game? Or was that how it worked before? But yeah, this is good information. Losing a Dread Knight at this stage is really bad. So at this point it's just unnecessary risk. Yeah, that was pretty clean. Considering their army, pretty clean. And this is huge because we're along the next area. Okay. Where is which area is the castle though? I see it. I see the hand. We can't reach this turn though. I see the hand. Pandora box. We should get the gingerbread house unlocked. This is a weekly building. Okay. The long range units are helping. I feel like I would have never utilized them this early in the game before. These are the Rashots, tier 1 units of the Schism. We have all kinds of here. This is the basic kind, the rage kind, and the melee upgrade kind. I think this is an excellent unit. And this is one of the reasons why the Schism has nice ranged units, because they got a solid range tier 1, solid tier 5, and a strong tier 6. Wait. We have to wait with everybody because they're gonna act before us before we reach them. We don't want to give them any edge. Going for Dogos, okay. Dogos are tanky enough. We have to also pay attention to this unit movement. Waiting. Having an item of this is pretty cool. Many of this is very nice. It's a tier 4 long reach. This unit has a downside though, it's slow. Both in speed and initiative. So are long reach guys going to be acting after this thing? This thing has sweeping strike. Have to keep that into mind as well. These units have the ability to summon more. This one has 5 initiative. We got 4 on this one, so there's a edge here. But not at this cost. We'll have basic thaumaturgy. I think this is fine. We can just nuke this unit. These Schism units are a little bit more useful than usual because we bought the random heroes for Schism. It already retaliated. I think this is a better move. This one cannot retaliate right now, so I guess we have follow-up on the next turn anyways. Dread Knight has a double strike, so it attacks twice. Okay. Range units have a melee penalty. Unless they have a duelist, they do lower damage in melee. Plus 50% melee damage. Double strike is nice for the focus as well. Dread Knight, nice. This should be fine because of the ability. But we can do this as well. First. I lose 1, okay, 2, 1. 3. So if I kill it, we lost a white arm. 7 do 2 damage. Let's do this. I think some doggos also got killed. Yeah, 2 doggos. This one summons the weak one, so nothing to worry about. Level up! 1 rider and 1 white. Okay. We're gonna let the last skill wait a bit. We have already unlocked too many skills. We'll go with Advanced Battlecraft. So it go from 20 to 30% when we wait and skip turns. And we are gonna go with Melee Mastery. Friendly creatures deal plus 10% and take minus 10% melee damage. That's very nice. Very, very nice. These guys are guarding 3 defense armor arm. Pandora box, right? No brain. According to out of battle, 3 cultists and a Dread Knight. Could you please show your skills again? Remind me when we are again on the after the battle, please. The Grave Robber is a tier 4 unit. So this thing is tough and has good damage. But it has to get there. The way the fighting usually works, it does not really favor the Grave Robber. But when he needs to do his job, he does his job. 20 skeleton archers per door box. Damn it, don't say such things, man. It's gonna be a vampire. Heck, no, it's gonna be a vampire lord. This thing is slow. 4-3, 4-3. Remember. We need more spell power for a bit better, but it's still pretty good. Okay. This is a long-range unit. The long-range units are don't have melee penalty because they are not ranged. Good night, Top Manager. So it does act before my cultist and before my robber. The robber has only 2 speed. We'll have 3 speed later on this terrain. This is pretty straightforward. Just lightning bolts. This guy's a cool looking sword. $20 whites, huh? They have no defense against this. It's a really poor tier 2 unit. An upgrade is really critical. The Lich acts first. This time 5 initiative. Okay, we got Rewind Death. Dogo or the Whites? I think Dogo is way more useful here. We get back 4 Dogos. You don't like the new portraits? I mean, it's get used to it. Okay. 20 whites, it's a pretty big loss. It's just a tier 2. Pandora box, 5,000 gold. It's probably one of the 7,500 gold. Never mind. Melosa, hands up. Plus 3% more gold. I love gold. Okay, weekly activities. Gingerbread house. There's experience here. Expert logistics. Go back to town. I don't think this is gonna be utilized on this one. She does have a defense specialist. Communion stuff. No. Yeah. We got another 3 points of law. This is the army ones. Elite skeletons will increase the growth of skeletons. Doesn't really do much on one town, but I have like 2, 3, 4 towns. But the most important thing is they get 2 defense and 2 attack. Then they really need this. They're really poor without it. And if you upgrade for another 2, they get another 4 growth. I don't think this is worth upgrading though. If their attack and defense slightly more, increase more, maybe. But you get this for 2 attack and defense. King of Kings. Surely a King of Kings, a diplomat specialist, knows what is important for diplomacy. And that is a massive treasury. So you can have I don't give a fuck attitude. Advanced diplomacy. Large in life is really cool with Battlecraft as a main hero undead transformer as well. This guy is an option. Is an option to use quite a bit. Plus 25% chance to your army power in the eyes of neutral creatures, which makes them more likely to join or flee. The bonus is doubled if the hero knows Battlecraft. This is just against our own units though. I think neutrals always ask the same gold, Deviant Doro. It's a balancing thing. You have to have economy if you want them to ask for less. It's really expensive without the economy. Expert diplomat already, and this is point towards the walking rod. Squads on the global map take minus 3% gold to join. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows economy. So this does have a lot of gold if you have a couple of diplomacy deals. If you have economy, it's big. Then with economy you can get even more diplomacy and it'll save even more. I think this guy has big potential for a fun game, because undead transformer. We can upgrade any units from other units to undead. So we get tier 5s from other tier 5s. We can use undead transformer to turn them into leeches. King of Kings with expert diplomacy, economy, recruitment. So my scale is on this guy currently. And the whites are useless at 9. You don't even need to use whites until get upgraded at this point. The skeletons now do have +2 attack and defense. The game doesn't tell you here, but it'll show in battle. End of day 1 of week 2. It's an empty city, okay. We got our second city, boys. First one was called the Ziggurat. I love it. The second one is called Black Cliffs. So we captured another Necropolis. It's set up on this map. It starts with Eternal Visage, no Tavern, and the Crypts and Graves. So skeletons and the first town hall. Sorting economy first, of course. Economy and law. The Mage Guild will be actually nice since we are close. I think we can skip one of turn this so for the get Mage Guild. Mage Guild. The first 4 spells we got Energized to get focus charges. Okay. It's an Arcane spell. We got the Arcane spec. This is okay. And 3 in Nightshade. Damn, what the RNG. Unnatural Calm, Enlarged Shadow, and the Web. These are all nice. Especially Unnatural Calm. So to upgrade this, it costs 25 dust. Yeah, that's luxury. Luxury. We have early start. Energy Explosion. Thick Hide is pretty good. We do need to keep some of these resources though. Another point in law. So this is now level 2. There's a laws of immortal. Your cities generate more law. This is one of the things make the Necropolis unlock law stuff faster. It has 3 points. It goes 20% each. Okay, they got the Mage Guild there. We should start now with the Resource Depot, so you can start, get Mercury. We need Mercury for the Timeless Mansion and the Chateau Feasts to unlock the remaining units. They don't have to be unlocked right now, but it would be nice by the end of the week. Three, 5, 6, 7, huh? Is that like everything? Day 1, day 2, day 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If you ignore the Mage Guild in the first city. We got the Mage Guild in the second city. We got the scrolls to use some magic. This looks beautiful. And then we have all the units unlocked on week 2. With all of the economy and the Wall Street. On Marketplace, you can buy resources if you're missing any. More marketplaces will lower the markup, so the trade's not gonna be against you. So you'll get better deals. Okay, Ice Queen will go pick the weekly thing. Mercury. We do need the gems for treasure at the second city though. How much do we need? We need 20 mercury. 25 mercury this week. 25 mercury this week. I mean, if we're gonna miss, probably mercury a little bit more. Okay, we get 3 gems. This is 4, right? Not gonna fix 5. In which part of Heroes you think Necropolis is the best? Man, I think my view at this is skewed up because I played heavily modded 3 and 5. But 3 feels basic, 5 seemed good. So I guess from my experience, 5 has had the best necromancy from what I've played. But I don't know if it was vanilla or the modded though, so it's been a long time. I do love that you can actually pick what you get. So Deviant Dodo, how much are you using auto battle? Have you tried playing with no auto battle to see how it goes? Okay, she has economy and logistics. Now it's getting offered scouting. Talket. I'm not sure where she is. Hey, okay. Okay, no advanced economy, but we'll get scouting. Well, this one will have no terrain penalties. Like in the last temple game, I had immediately Lord Edgard, so it felt like I had like 2 main heroes from the start. Necropolis creatures. This guy does look good though. Yeah, I wanted to send this one here. Damn, there's Mercury here. There's Mercury here. It's 3 defense. It's kind of big deal. This week we do have 4 defense and attack, so it's not gonna stay. 26. They did not flee, huh? 50 phone warriors and 35 dawn hoplets. Dawn hoplets have a swift strike. One is magic and one is a swift strike. I guess one is support, one is combat. Wait, they're waiting both. So what there is 6 initiative, 5 speed, 7 4. This phone units look so nice. Swift strike. Expect them going for the Skellies. The Skellies do have now 12 attack and 7 defense. Long way from 4-1, right? Then it's been turned into warriors, though. Unlike other factions, upgrading the skeleton building doesn't cost any dust. I think that's fine to attack there. I think we're gonna get blocked here, actually. Wasn't thinking of that. Oh, now we can go like this. That was like murder. Murder. So this thing has 7 initiative, our guy has 4. So if I buy my guy by 4, he gets 7. I don't think it ever means he's gonna go before her. Before this unit. "46 of them. It does look like 1 kill. I don't think they're gonna attack Dread Knight, so we'll just wait. Dogos, the undead pets. It's still a tier 1, no matter how intimidating it might look. Missing 2 charges. Two charges. Hello. So that's like you're gonna get killed in a counterattack. So we are actually out of mana for this round, I guess. Early start on the Leech. Wait, and we use Rewind Death on the Dogos. Okay. You got a plate armor. +3 defense. So increases the hero defense by 3, and then every unit in the army gets 3 more defense. Really important attribute. We have we also have a location there for another 1 permanent defense. "32 raids. Raids have no defense. And these are skeleton warriors, 6-3. So our skeletons got another 2 attack and defense. And their mean damage will go up by 1. 5-3. They'll get another 2 initiative, huh? I like how the skeleton warrior moves. Dogo, 6 mana left. No defense, gonna get murdered. Six Dread Knights do work. +1 attack. +1 defense. Oh, attributes looking much nicer now. Keep in mind we have a weak for +4 on each. Okay. We visited the Mage Guild. I have some movement still left. This many skeleton, so we should definitely get warriors. There's a Mercury here. Should probably. What is that? Was our 6 mana left? Restore mana in the city. Another learning stone. Maybe there's a pet open to the 3rd city. We know there's 1 city there in the desert. But there should be another city here. Not sure if it's gonna be guarded. The 2nd one was guarded. Need like almost the end of the week 1 troops to clear it. Because the Dread Knights would have done it at the end of week 1. Okay, next turn. Next day. We actually can get another hero, but we don't really need to. There's a mage guild there, so we can restore all our mana being in the city. Day 3. Back to the starting city. Resource depot. That's day 1, day 2, day 3 of the week 2. Okay, this now produces 2 mercury a day. Low +1. So why does it says +3 mercury a day? The one does seem sometimes odd there. We have 13. We'll see the end of the turn. King of Kings visited all these places. There's wood behind this guy. Look at it, hidden wood. Sneaky, sneaky. From 0 to 3 mercury. We have a gold mine, ore mine, and a sawmill. That's it. Maybe it's just an interface glitch. Produces 2 mercury per day. We don't have the guy that makes mercury. Or maybe this is the other guy. Nope. Economy is basic. All these chests. So it does look like these ones might be blocking to the next city. The fact we know that there's another city down there should be a priority. The desert one of the cities at the edge might bring us close to an earlier conflict. Okay, get me the skeleton warriors. So now we have unlocked the building that can upgrade skeletons. We are playing this match with no ranged attacks, so no skeleton archers. They're really weak. No point, because they can't shoot. So we got skeleton warriors. They got 2 more initiative, 2 more defense attack, and 1 more mean damage. And they look cooler. I'm probably one of the very few people in the world that use skeleton warriors right now. Okay. Skeleton warriors acquired. Mr. Streamer, what is this second unit in the army? I do not recognize it. Yeah. $2,200 gold, learning stone. Advanced tactics. We get 3 lines. And +1 focus charge each time the enemy uses a spell. That's rather weak for most of the game. Whenever an enemy waits, friendly creatures gain +2 initiative until the end of the round. Does not stack. So does this mean they wait? They think they're gonna be getting ahead in the turn, but your units get ahead instead. This is situationally could be very strong. I think the one for all is only good if you have offense. And offense would be the skill I would like as the last one. Imagine waiting with a slower unit, and the enemy waits as well. So the enemy waits, all your units get initiative. So thinking they're gonna get ahead, but you might get ahead over them. Easy prey feels like 5 head. Especially native terrain stuff as well, and some other initiative stuff. I think Easy Prey is a crazy synergy with Battlecraft. Because you have to wait to get attack bonus, right? But if they don't move towards you, so you can hit them, you might not utilize it, especially just melee. But with easy prey, you're gonna be utilizing that weight battlecraft bonus more often. This is nice, but I don't think I would ever pick this unless I already unlocked offense. And I think easy prey is makes the advanced battlecraft much better, the battlecraft much better, and especially for Necropolis. So easy prey. It's a synergy with battlecraft. So we actually get to utilize the weight bonus instead of acting, and they act after us, because Necropolis do tend to have lower initiative. So they wait, we get more initiative. We wait, we get attack, and in a lot of cases we're probably gonna be acting after them. So they have to move towards us, and sometimes we'll get to hit them with the attack bonus, which is what our army wants to do. $3,000 gold. We have to clear this because I think there's another city down here. Once per day for each hero, fully restores the hero movement points. Tear of Truth. It's a shit ton of range attackers though. Tactics. I got a cultist and Aga shot Mata. This is one that does more damage. Oops, I pressed D. Okay. What do we have here? This guy does get there pretty fast, huh? I think has a 1, 2, 3, 4. Has a 7 initiative. Dread Knight is at 12, so because they waited the event to 12. Since I clicked the misclicked. It's a misclicked. That's a tier 3 unit. I'm gonna go with web. This can be a bait there. You can stay in the back. These guys have 3 speed. We don't need the tech, right? 3 speed. This unit has a 7 initiative. Skeleton War has 9. Does this mean the turn order will be different in the next round as well? No. That's even better then. But it said like was it set until the next round or this round? So there would be a really good Dread Knight turn, but messed up with skipping the turn. Oh well. Sometimes I click D and still click D. So it's yeah, it does the order changes. The order changes. And it just costs 8 for one charge. You currently can't change the hotkeys. I don't think you can do it right now. The Rewind Dead has a cooldown, only 3 of them. This is what now? 515 attack, wait. 19 attack. Ooh, Bellcraft. Wait. And we want to get rid of one of these guys' retaliation. Rip Riders. Served us well. This thing has, I mean, this is incredible. Like, it doesn't tell you how many charges cost. It doesn't tell you the cooldown. It's like missing so much information. I mean, it tells you 2 here, but it doesn't tell you here, for example. I think for science, I want to try something here. We are missing 1 point for a charge. Will this just fill or just give me a complete one? Will this go towards the end or not? For science. Okay, it does give you a complete. This could also be should be a thing when you rewind that and you mouse over a unit, it should tell you what it would actually do. It would actually erase anybody. Tier 1s do get focused hard. We have all this spell power over 100 damage there. It causes 100 damage because of the rider. The rider makes them take 100% additional magic damage. So if you kill, you get an additional charge, additional point, I think. This is the alchemical dust you find on the world sometimes. I believe... Oh, there it is. There it is, another Necropolis. We'll get another one by the end of the week. Ooh, which means we got all the plan for somebody else to have their own army. Got plenty of wood. Gonna be lacking some ore, especially with upgrading the castle this week. Troglodyte Throne. These places have guards. You defeat them and then you get a reward. There's another necropolis here, but it's guarded by this. It's not very good guards, though. Get one law point, so we completed Laws of Immortal. Your city generates plus 60% law points. We'll get early access to additional cities, so this should be pretty straight forward now with the amount of law per turn. What are we gonna be even getting next? Two initiative for the pet seem good. I'm not sure exactly how the exactly do heroes generate law. My guess would be when they win a fight or when they level up. So it's hard to say. Maybe some of their experience gets converted to how much law they get. The cities generate 3,000 a day. So 60% more is noticeable. Which makes Necropolis get the law unlocked faster. But when you think about this, you have to put 3 points here just to get that going that faster. So 1 fewer skills. But you do get faster to the 4 and 5. Okay, next turn. It's week 2, day 4. Got Richard and Cetra. Or what I say it in Richard and Crassus. I'm gonna get some mercury here, huh? 10, Getting the city is most important here. Damn, look at this. 2 stinging swords outside the city. Plus 2 attack. That is the Necropolis, second Necropolis, and one is in the desert. Speed graver over them. Never really notice how slow some of these units are until you start moving them around a bit. That is 7, mine is 7. We don't have any advantage in initiative there. That's 6 Dread Knights. They murder tier 1, tier 2. think if you kill a unit, you get a charge. Two deaths and skeleton warriors. Was it me, guys, or there was no necromancy? I didn't see the necromancy. Did I patch that? I feel like the Dread Knight hero could be definitely fun. City number 3, Light's End. Eternal Visage. Lots of wood. You can get the 6 Dread Knights by day 2. That's amazing. There's a lot of stuff to pick up here, huh? There is a Red Dragon Flame Tongue guarded by a weak enemy. 3 attack here though first. Where's Ether going? There's a gold mine here. A bunch of chests around. There's a windmill. That's a weekly building. Robe of Enlightenment. All tier 3 spells available to the hero. Okay. Everything has been recruited on this side of things. Three Necropolis is here. This guy did unlock basic economy, so we should give him a fight or two to get expert economy. If he doesn't get it from the living stones. He does have scouting, so he can see sees a little bit further. Main city construction on day 4. 6 and 7 are the walls. The walls are pricey on the ore. Day 4 leeches. Day 5 vampires. Day 6 and 7 walls somehow. And we unlocked all the units and the economy by the end of the second week. Eternal Visage 2. On to day 5. 3 law there. Look at that. 3 law. Don't care if that equates all. More necromancy power, more necromancy power. Necromancy power is kind of expensive for 3 points here. We have 3 necropolises. Units unlocks are also good. We have to spend to unlock this. I think 100 pets is pretty good. Get 2 growth and 2 initiative. 2 initiative is kind of a big buff. I have this initiative already. Two units growth and stats over 2% necromancy. Any opinions about that? To me, it looks like it's better to just go this because they have 3 cities. Versus plus 2% necromancy. This not only increases their growth in what would be 3 cities currently, but also important stat. Like we did for the elite skeletons, 2 defense and attack. They're just invaluable in the beginning. The whites not really used without their upgrades, and undead pets are okay. Initiative by 2 is nice. We do have battlecraft as well, so it makes it even nicer. Let's go undead pets. The next one, I just increased the growth by 4, so the next one is not important. I think the follow-ups for 2 are not worth it. This is just poor, and this is... they're probably there as well. You only get the most important thing about this on the first purchase. Day 5, week 2. Unlock the vampires. The big boys. The big boys and the big house. The vampires are tier 7s. Compared to pretty much any other tier 7, they're really cheap. Cheap and numerous. So all the units have been unlocked week 2, day 5. We still have to increase their growth by walls 2, city dwellings produce plus 50% units, and another 50% on the walls 3. So this is important by the end of week 2, which means all these units base growth will be doubled. So 6 Dread Knights, 4 Vampires, and only a big spike in power level. It's pretty much enough to get a second army going instead of just putting everything in the first army. I have to be careful with ore, so spend wood instead. I might not have enough ore for both walls and castles, so we'll go for wood buildings. Visage tree here. Income is currently at 13,000, and I haven't been paying attention to Mercury. We're gonna have to actually pay attention there. Visage tree. There might be a bug with the resource depot there, at least the first one. We have plus 2 Mercury per turn, but it says plus 3. Has anybody else noticed this? The resource depot is supposed to be producing 2 Mercury per day. That's the only Mercury we're getting. For ore. Six wood. Golden moth. Plus 500 gold a day. Okay. Experience here. Damn, it doesn't want to give us advanced economy, bad RNG. I guess this doesn't really matter here. Friendly schism units, huh? Mm-hmm. How can you not love Necropolis with this lovely music playing? Yeah, the Mage Guild. +1 attack. +2 attack. Oh, nice. There's an armet there. That's the one I missed in the last game for the set bonus. I got +2 luck here. These are undead. Let's see if we get necromancy. It might have been patched already. Why would they not put that in the patch notes, though? It's like it's an embarrassing one to put in the patch notes. Necromancy no longer gives you units from undead or embodiments. Might have been ninja patched. The game got patched. They released an update. There's a new maps. We have the one. Okay, wait, this is perfect Battlecraft here. And the other skill. These guys are too slow though. Guessing they're gonna hit the cultists. Hit the raids. Oh, went for the grave robbers. It was not a good opportunity for the Knights hit. That's probably why the grave robbers got killed. Oh, necromancy worked. We got skeleton warrior. We got a plate armor and a armet. spooky necromancer lady in plate armor. This is part of the same set. Now we have extra 6 defense, which is amazing. Some properties we can get in the north. This is a +2 attack or defense. Apparently one Dread Knight gets killed here. I do have 39 of these riders. These are the basic ones. Basic ones. Go with a web. Do we go with a web? A tier 3, huh? It's got better options here. Next week we'll get, we're gonna have such a nice amount of Dread Knights. Okay, all the beasties are dead. Should move this guy first down. 8 to 10 get killed here. Somebody gotta get hit. There's one lightning bolt. Heroic strike. And 7 of them smack. Level up! Can never really see what we get from Necromancy because of all these pop-ups. Let's go with Advanced Battle Magic. So, Advanced sub-skill is Aura Destruction, Aura Protection, or Aura Wizardry. So every time we cast a spell, hero gets buff for the rest of the battle. And this goes really nice with Thaumaturgy because we can cast 2 per round. So we can choose attack or defense. So make our army do more damage or tank better. And ideally this will be every round will be +4. So 5 rounds later you get +20 defense. That'll just add up. We have to keep in mind that we specialize in defense here, so we ought to get some other attack elsewhere. Like here. This week we do have increased attack and defense by 4, I believe. We should definitely get the Red Dragon Flame Tank. Okay, construction is done. Next turn. Next day. Towards the end of the week 2. This is gonna be the walls. As in with the first wall, you do get to pick a defensive upgrade. I'm gonna upgrade towers so they do more damage. Towers do a lot of damage. In the first month, the attacking the walls is suicide. As you can see, all the dwellings went up. Leeches are at +9 instead of +8 because of our leech hero. It gives them +1, I think. Oh, +2. There's supposed to be one lower. 7. I guess they go to 10. Hmm. 12. They go to 10, so they 12, yeah. King of Kings, get a Wisdom Mage Guild. Okay, this is towards the end of the week. 6 and 7, huh? This is a tier 2 unit requires Mercury. The 3 city. We'll go with units unlocks. Quite pavilion into canals. Can we get growth by the end of the week? Probably. Is the latest next gen Heroes of Might and Magic? Yeah. Yes, it is. Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. Towards the end of the week. Let's get that sword there. Maybe I can still unlock logistics, for example. So my mana is at 9 out of 80. And my Mercury is at 10. Let's see. Let's see. There's more Mercury here. So the additional cities have Mercury outside. I did not capture any Mercury feature though. I only have ore, gold, and wood. So much stuff around. This one has economy, but it has the basic. Should try to level him up close to the main army. King of Kings. The stables are the very top. Basic recruitment, you don't say. I'm a fan of recruitment. +4 scales in every city. 53 scales, 38, 38, 38, so 30 is base, +4 from the law. Insight does increase the amount of law you get, and it's really good with Schism and Temple. What does knowledge do for a hero? Knowledge grants you mana pool and mana regeneration. It's important for casting magic. No problem, no problem. Have any questions, just ask. So we have, for example, Milosa has 9 mana right now out of 80, and we have 10 Mercury. We're getting 2 per turn. Let's see next turn. So it looks like that one is bugged now. We can actually confirm this. We can actually confirm this. I had 0 Mercury per turn, and I built a resource depot, and it went from 2 to 3. 2 to 3. Quick save. How is this even load work on this one? This one, for example. Day 14. Quick save. Okay, quick save. Let me just investigate here. That should be day 10, right? Town Hall 2, bank, walls, treasury, unit, Town Hall 3, marketplace, resource thingy. Let's see if this actually is bugged. But it looks like it's bugged. Report that thing. Resource depot. We are currently making 0 Mercury. Mercury. It says 2 mercury per day. Let's build the second one and see what happens. We have +3. +6. 25. $31. So I guess it's for everybody. It's for everybody then. Okie dokie. Thoughts on upgrading Skeleton Whites before week 2 starts so you get extra units? Not worth it, not worth it. Just go economy, undead pets, grave robbers, and the dread knights. Starting with additional grave robbers and dread knights should give you a way to clear everything. Consider upgrading Skellies in the second week, especially get a second city. Like, one Dread Knight is worth a lot compared to a skeleton, and even one Grave Robber is worth a lot of skeletons. Grave Robbers, no, they just have stats. They are early tier 4, they got durability, and they got damage. So it just gives you power to the army, so you can clear stuff. What does this mean, your Discord? What does this mean, your Discord? I have like some kind of Discord profile message, something, address. Is this like a thing on Discord? I honestly don't know. Discord was literally fell into my lap with the stream. Discord ID tag. There's a Discord ID, that's a thing? Where do you find this? I've been using Discord for years, I have no idea about this. I assure GV, I just tested it. I just tested it. I went back before I built the resource depot. It went from 0 to 3. And then to confirm it, I built in the second city and went from 3 to 6. I only have an ore mine, sawmill, and gold mine. No heroes. Discord ID. I don't see this. It's maybe because I'm streaming. Copy user ID. I'm trying to find it, boys. Roles member. Maybe let me check it on my phone. I don't seem to have it on the PC. One more. Under settings. Originally known as name number this is this. Okay, I never knew this was a thing. Okay, we'll be reporting it under LH 1869. A resource depot building for Necropolis produces 3 mercury per day, but it says it should be 2. Okay. What do you guys think? Could this be like a map specific thing? Or it's for everybody? I mean, on this map, I don't know. I built both, but if everybody gets +3, what if it's just the Necropolis one gets +3? Necromancy is bugged, the resource depot is bugged. I gotta report all this stuff. I submitted. Okay. I think that's a okay report, right? It's like, it's pretty straightforward. Don't have to do the steps, right? I don't think we need to show the steps. I just check the building. Straightforward. It's not some weird bugs, so it seems fine. Okay, at least this time when you submit, it clears it. Okay, so we learned that today that a resource depot for Necropolis produces 3 mercury per day. Not 2, but 3. Which makes it even better. Okay, and you have to build this building anyways, because you need Mercury for the future. We should get this sword, +2 attack and defense. Man, we do have pretty nice stats here, but it's because of the weak benefit. Tactics! That's the Hoplet. Melee attack, flying, Leeching Hope. Takes mana from the hero. Ability tier 3 doesn't say how much it costs, it'll cool down. They're not particularly fast, and they do have only 3 defense. The Dawn Hopelet is faster, but it still has 3 defense. This has a Swift Strike. Cannot retaliate against it. But 11 manas. Let's cripple one of them. This one can generate focus charge. This is the stronger one for fighting. Wait. Swift Striker, huh? Doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. Somebody gotta get hit. Three to 6. This seems fine. I go to 27. It does have min-max damage, but we have armorer and armor defense and I do have 34 defense. I think that this is close. Really fine. Yeah, not even close. Maybe a low roll. It's 3 to 6 after all. So 54 might have been just been a low roll though. $33. Yeah, this is not fine anymore. Dogos have 30% reduction in melee on top of other stuff. You need that speed thingy. 9. And that pays 14 health, these have 6. This is a nice artifact here for the early game. Skeleton Warriors back. Red Dragon Flame Tongue. +2 attack and defense. Look at this. We got a plate armor, armored, and Red Dragon Flame Tongue. Man, we are a knight. Knight of Death. Almost like a Death Knight. End of the week. There's an artifact up there as well. Damn, there's a second piece here. Set bonus is 3 though. We do need that circus. We have quite a bit of skills, and we have a couple of heroes that could also use to upgrade skills. That's the ring attack and defense as part of this set with the sword. I don't have a shooter on. I don't have to do tactics, I don't have shooters. These are the Aga Short Tamers. That's the other one. Has a higher initiative and different stats, but not extra damage when it hits. No voodoo. There's no random map generator, Rushlock. They just tell that it's their games that generate the map, the template that generates it. But to create your own map, this is not the thing yet. Gun pets are good in melee against these units. They got melee defense 1, takes -3% melee damage. It adds up with other stuff. It adds actually quite a bit with other stuff. Dread Knight power! These Dread Knights kind of feel like having a tier 7 this early. I want to bug the Skelly here. If they leave, we rewind life. They don't leave. High roll. Expert tactics. Now we got a 4-line area deployment. Very good to engage the enemy with this setup. All for one. Friendly creatures gain +3 defense for each adjacent ally, doubled if the hero knows defense. That is... We have defense, no brain. So 3 together, they get 12 defense. The one guy in the middle gets 12 defense, right? 12 defense is a lot. So we want to keep to a formation where we get 12 defense while we're engaging. Make us vulnerable to magic but against neutrals is gonna be pretty strong. There's definitely gonna be some vulnerability against some attacks, but we'll recognize those situations. Got the Quiet Eye of a Dragon, +1 attack and defense. It's the part of the set of the Power of Dragon Father. With 3 pieces, you get +2 to all attributes. It's a big set. I haven't seen all of it yet. Some pieces are very rare. There's a Mercury down here. There's another artifact we can pick here. It's called the... what is this called again? This thing is called the Monty Hall. Once per game you can pick what are the 3 random artifacts. Could be cool getting another piece of Knight's Honor. Or another piece of the Power of the Dragon Father. Okay, we got a Soul Reaper. Expert Necromancy, -1 to enemy morale and luck. We can get quite a bit of this. The Red Knight, for example, lowers it. There's items, and if the enemy is not undead, they're gonna feel it. Sometimes they're just gonna freeze and won't be able to act in their turn. King of Kings. King of Kings has possibilities. King of Kings, recruitment, advanced recruitment. Let's go directly for that. Advanced recruitment. I have actually noticed direct supervision being permanent. Is that supposed to work permanent when you look at the wording? If the hero in the city at the start of the week, growth of all creatures in that city increases by 50%. I've seen it on the temple, it applied permanently. We were getting 3 archangels per week. And like 70 swordsmen at some point. It's, yeah, it was taking, because I was adding every week. I think this is supposed to work when he's there and only a 50% buff, so it doesn't really affect the strong tier 7s. Because you cannot get an extra Archangel with this. Archangel is 1. Yeah, I'm saying increase the week. So this one is bugged and it's kinda this one is definitely not for an active hero. These two are more for an active hero. This one I think is pretty good for Necropolis. So if you want to have a stronger early units, which are usually the target of Necromancy, this is the way. And 25% additional buff on the attack and defense based on the hero for the first 3 units, it's great. Basically, what does this mean? Because the bug, brutality, it's you get walls to upgrade every week. So walls give you 50%, so Archangel goes to 0.15, and then walls 3, Archangel goes to 2. With this 1 week, Archangel goes to 2.5, next week to 3. And then every 2 weeks you get +1. Lead guards I think is pretty good for Necropolis, because these are the units which are realistically used for Necromancy, right? On a strong hero, this does adds up on these units. Because there are other modifiers for this as well. This is, I think, very strong because when you have expert recruitment, you get relocation, You can access city, take units, give units, upgrade units, and you can feed the undead transformer. Because occasionally units join your army, and with diplomacy, sometimes it's gonna be guaranteed. And other units are you don't usually desirable in your army, but with undead, everybody's desirable in our army. They all gotta go. I really like recruitment. Especially with multiple cities, we get a bunch of troops. The elite guards and the expert skill is pretty good. Is there a way to see your hero's special trait? Yes. You mouse over the this icon here. On any hero you want to see. Okay, Milosa has some gold in the area. We should get this artifact here though. I mean, some of these buffs, they don't seem like much, and how the game progresses, it does favor the tier 5, 6, and 7. But their specialties and their synergies and the things do add up. You have to understand, things grow. Stakes grow, numbers grow. And the big stack can be crazy, especially range. Doesn't matter what tier. Okay, 5 law points. We got a lot of law here. It's the end of the week. I think it's pretty good to get army 1 point with every unit. Second point is questionable, the 1 point is very good. With the Necropolis. Because this increases you growth in all cities, we have multiple cities, and does give them a stat they actually want. Especially the first 3 tiers. Like the Grave Robber one is questionable. I don't think Grave Robber is worth it. I think the whites are fine. I mean, without elite whites, we are not be able to gonna use whites. And whites, upgraded whites are pretty good. The regular whites are shit. So all of 3 cities get whites now, and they get increased damage by 1. I mean, you don't have the numbers of whites to utilize it, and you don't have the stats to utilize it, but when you have everything added up, they're pretty good. Okay. We have multiple cities, multiple resource depots. This is okay. 3, we get over 20 mercury a week. Grave Robber is alright, but I don't think his law is worth it. I do like the laws for the second part more than the first part. The first part is just extra, but his second part, I don't think so. They seem to be pretty good to guard the walls, the siege stuff. There's leeches, dread knights here. This is really good. This is honestly some of the best stuff to get. We had early stuff unlocked. I'm gonna be a little bit greedy, and I'm not gonna go mining. I'm not gonna go mining. I wanna get this earlier, by the end of the next week. And I wanna get necromancy earlier, enemy dead earlier. But I think these three are no brain still. The units don't do well without it. This is definitely not optional on the first point. The second point, not all of them is optional though. She has a level 3 expert logistics, huh? What do we have here? What spells are this? Despair and ground sight. Despair and ground sight. Scrolls provide you an access to a spell. Eventually you're gonna get this spell, so you can get rid of it. Enlarged Shadow, Unnatural Calm, and web. We have everything unlocked but Despair. And Energize. We wanted to get that artifact there. I'm pretty happy with the gear we found so far. This is a nice stuff. We have a 9 defense buff and 3 attack. Just wow. But we currently have inflated stats due to this week's event. The Rolling Circus is nice. We're not gonna be using these guys, but in case they get in a fight, a little bit movement down. Do you try to get logistics on main hero every game? If it's a good spot, yeah. Logistics is just strong all around. The expert logistics sub skill is excellent. So I think logistics is just one of those skills that if it gets offered, you take it. It saves so much time. And time is equals efficiency, you know. So you don't have to play, you know, even more efficiently without it. This guy does have. This guy does have basic economy. We should get the circus and hope we get it there. Expert economy is important. We have like 7 learning stones. King of Kings. Split 1. We have a moment here. Transfer on him, and we'll do the battle. King of Kings looks like a solid option for the second hero in this game. We haven't been offered anybody else. We might get a good option too with diplomacy. And I mean, just think about this. We have the Melos the Golden, and we've been offered King of Kings in the Tavern. One is just make you dirty rich, and one has diplomacy. It feels like combo wombo. Just need some RNG at your side. I feel like King of Kings and Melosa go well together. Did I not click this right? I transferred the units wrong, yeah? Okay. Almost a misclick. That would have been a Kekwi moment. Oh, what do we have here? The King of Kings. 17 overpriced skeletons and 19 overpriced whites. This is diplomacy. So they want to join me. Sylvan creatures wants to join. They know what's up. First battle and all the diplomacy delivers. It's random, you know. Diplomacy is very well balanced this game because it's expensive. Expensive. This is also reduced by 15%. 19 whites for 6,000. We do need the undead transformer. I think this is just too expensive. These creatures are expensive, and these are skeletons and whites. Although the phone warrior is nice to have, huh? It'll be a third creature type in the army. You already have the schism, guys. Well, we have to get rid of the schism, guys. If we want to get this, but I don't think that's worth the money. I might have a lot of money, but that goes poof if you're not careful. You know, I had even one time close to 200,000, and then the next week 0. And then I was selling resources to actually get my hero back out of the tower. Refuse. It's good. It's a really good deal. It's a really good deal if we actually had room. But this is just poor units. From my experience, I notice diplomacy does work well on tier 1 and tier 2. The moment it's anything higher, they're in the favor of fleeing. I did see a bunch of griffins in the one game, but they get crazy expensive. $16 attack, 16 defense. This guy is a death knight. He's not skilled as Melosa, though. Increase speed on the skeleton warriors. Look at the despair, man. It's the second time I see despair do 6 damage in one round. The despair is making me want despair. Large Shadow. We got 2 attack and defense. Might prevent a casualty. The undead pets are tanky. 1 casualty, huh? Oh, almost. Look at this, 1 health left. Okay. Dread Knights to kill the fawns. They do have parry. Parry makes them attack what is it called? Retaliate before getting hit. If I didn't cast that spell, would have 1 pet would have been down, huh? We got 1 skeleton warrior. 1 skeleton warrior rises from the dead. Week 7, all the heroes smooth construction. Last day of the 2nd week. That's the end of early game. Walls 3. I guess the first 3 weeks are early game. Maybe first month might be even early game. Double shot for the main tower. And look at this, look at this. Economy and all the units unlocked in 2 weeks. They're just Necropolis for you. Upgrading the units is a different story though. That's a different story. We only found 10 dust in 2 weeks. Okay, kennel for the pets. We do get extra. Build the pavilion last turn. Since the end of the week, I want to unlock some units. Both the Grey Robbers and Kennels are good, but I do have the love for the pets, and they do have also maybe more initiative because of it. You can see I get 13, but it's +2 from the law. Okay, I want to get the skeletons upgraded at the start of the week in both cities. Kennel. We're gonna have like a bunch of skeletons starting next week. End of the week. Very happy with this first 2 weeks. Shamrock is a great map. Like now that you know there's a castles around. What is this? During this week, all heroes find more resources on the global map. I wonder how will this stack with Melossa's more gold on the map. Week of Reaches. I guess Week of Reaches could be plus 50%. We'll see. Okay, before we continue, boys, I'm gonna get me a coffee. We're back, boys. Four laws. Fresh week. The leeches double the healing, and Dread Knights get 6 damage. 6 damage with Dread Knights is awesome. Whole Reaper has pretty good damage for tier 6 with 6 damage, but there's no double strike. Reap without sowing. Hit the target and all adjacent enemies to it. As a death stare, it always kills with every attack. And their moral penalty goes to 2. "18 defense, 18 defense." Both at 80 defense. Fresh week. Magic slippers, chainmail, or clenching ring. Damn. Magic slippers are hot here. Hot, hot, hot. Spell cost -2 is such a basic item, but adds up. It's a part of the set called Ethereal Knowledge. Will buff spell power and knowledge. We have the whole set. All allied lasting effects from spells and creature abilities have unlimited duration. So what do we do here with the King of Kings? There's gold to pick up here. This is a week where we actually get more gold from picking up stuff. It says, during this week all heroes find more resources on the global map, and she only gets plus 50% more gold. Expert defense. Another sword. Around the Necropolis there are so many stinging swords for the attack. Dust. You even get more dust. That has been possibly 50% more. And we rolled 12. Economy, let's go. Abyssal Communion. Everything but the economy, huh? King of Kings and Ettrick. There's a lot of stuff around. Look at all this gold. Melosa, I feel like we get double gold this week because of her ability as well. 1,000, 2,000. So it looks like it's plus 50%. And she gets another 50%, so it's double this week for her. It looks like it's double. So much gold. She's also rank 9, so she gets what? 1,300 gold per day. And funds 50% more gold. And currently double. Let's go to the capital and see what hero is available. Tarius and Moaren. Tarius is a nice one to have. Darius is now 1/2. He specializes in the necromancy. Undead Legion. There is upgrades available here. Got 78 dust. 78 dust. Get the skeletons first. You can select which one we want to use here. Using warriors, this one. Getting a good amount of whites. We have about 69,000 gold saved. And there goes the half. There goes the half. Can upgrade them on the pad somewhere. This guy has also potential. Advanced Necromancy. First he's unlocking the sub-skill because he started with Advanced. Let's go with Greed. This is just this is just like so much better though. Lord of the Dead. Expert Necromancy. Soul Reaper. So he's now at 15% Necromancy. We don't have any on the loss here though. He's one of the two heroes that can have the highest Necromancy. This army should be split. Should be split. There's an artifact here and the storage there. This is a potential for diplomacy that I like. I mean, they're all potential for diplomacy, but this might be cheaper. I do want to deliver some of these units to the other side. One more hero available on the slots. The Fons will probably shoot the whites. No mage guild in the first city. Magic creature. This is the vampire, the tier 7 of the Necropolis. It has vampirism, so it's hard to kill it with a lot of stuff. Especially if the other stats are on its side. We do have one diff for attack though. This one does some damage. 21 scales got killed. I guess fighting stuff like this is not worth it. Probably just let them flee. This the phone archer is a good shooter. Actually, thought that was the vampire. And the vampire has no range, damn. Blocked by the obstacle. This thing has parry. Maybe not best to attack it. 3 dead down. So this thing has 3% less damage there. The vampire doesn't care about this unit. That blood sound. This unit was not worth attacking. We should just let them flee. For this loss is definitely not worth attacking. We did like no necromancy here. We get 3 units back. It's actually noticeable already, considering their health. That was actually more than I expected. Shadow of Serenity restores 6 mana to hero each morning. Okay, that's nice. It's usable right now. This is a good on the path here, but we have to clear it. I do want to double my Dread Knights. Any weekly stuff here? Magic Mirror. What's this here? Keeper's Ring, 2 defense. Second Shade is the first time I see this item. Plus 2 knowledge and then plus 25% total knowledge. It's rare. I haven't seen that one yet. This is the first time I see it. We should unlock all this area where there's gold, so Milosa picks it up. Milosa this week can get so much gold. Probably is working on the on these guarded places. It's 1 spell power here. 12. There's a gold mine down here. Probably prioritize the gold mine. Clear the corner here as well. Melosa's here, so she can just pick up everything here. Clear this part. The King of Kings has offense offered. And he shall have it. More damage with basic attacks. That's one of the better skills. They're guarding an epic item, but no any gold here. He's terrible at casting spells though, currently. We should sort the economy before we get more buildings. Bank. Did I upgrade the scales here? I did. The unit recruitment from the start of the third week was already very expensive. I wonder if I had any gold left if we didn't have Miloso. Dread Knights go 6 more damage. That's big. But we don't have to do it on day 1. We should just get Necromancy up. Animate Dead 1. Plus 1% Necromancy power. Oh, the legions are getting upgraded. Etric. Let's go see what's down the road. This guy will ground 2 leeches in every city. And this is the other desert border. So which one is which? Which one is the enemy and which one is the Necropolis? That's a good question. I'm guessing this one leads to the Necropolis since it's an easier battle. So this is the fort city there. And this one leads to the enemy. I mean, that would make sense, right? Let's converge with some troops though. We don't have to send this guy left yet. I played this map last with the temple, and I went into desert, which was very crazy terrain, and I did not get a second, third city because it was blocked, and I got in a conflict with a orange player immediately, orange AI. This seems like a way better opening. On the other side of this desert is another player. And in this desert will be another player. And we already have a lot of stuff in this area. This is -1 morale belt. Troglodytes. Wait. This guy's a fresh, but has pretty strong necromancy already. Those guys like to shoot. They're not range units, but they have a long range attack. He has the attack for health anyways. Dogus. And 1d extra defense, 50 of them, huh? No, we don't need to do any of this. Send in the big guy. That swing feels so satisfying. Level up for Tarius. Basic offense offered. Don't mind if I do. Now the enemy will have -2 morale against this army. It's a once per week building. Spell power, attack, defense. One spell power right now. Clear this area so Milosa can pick it up. King of Kings to 14 attack with this current gear. +240 troglodytes, infernal troglodytes. Unlike Milosa, this guy is a little bit weaker on the spell casting right now. They're all stacked, huh? I'm over to draw double those Dread Knights. Hmm. $240 can definitely harm something. Something gotta get hit here. The next turn, Dread Knights, Pet Hounds, Skeletons, and then the Troglodytes. They're gonna shoot. Rashlock says, started first game, over an hour blinked by, this game is going to be dangerous and it's only a demo. Yep. Somebody gotta get hit here. Only 3 leeches for the rest, they're coming. Lower the damage, I guess, for this one. No defense on this guy, right? Dogo attacking would have been okay as well. Better skeletons get killed than Dogo. Pandora box. These things have unpredictable rewards. 5,000 experience, that's nice. The King of Kings has been offered logistics. And the economy. Damn. It's a 59 scale is and 28. Is it 28 Dogos? Nudie Transformer. We can get all the nets there. $15,000 gold. That's no joke. We still need to build buildings in the second and third city. The second time they want to join now. Refuse. Let's get a gold mine. Pandora box is was way better garden than the mine. Dog has 14 health. Should be fine. A second gold mine. Look at all this gold here. Look at all this gold here. I did get the web. I did get the web. Transfer the troopers. She gets offered economy as well. Not on her skill set. One focus charge at the beginning of each round. X per battlecraft. And when we wait, we get 40% attack on the end of the round. And when we skip turn, we get 40% defense on the end of the round. It goes nicely with all for one. Easy prey as well. The battlecraft and tactics go well together. $3,000 gold, so yeah, we get plus 100% right now. $100%. Can keep these guys. The gear. She ranks 6 as logistics, and that's about it. I guess. The web doesn't do anything because we have it in the mage guild, so we can just destroy it to get dust. There's definitely a bunch of stuff here. Let's see what's... The other side is all the bottleneck here. The top desert has the Necropolis. Top desert. She actually has no movement here. Necromancy +1. Get plus 2%. It's earlier necromancy stuff compared to last time. Darius that specializes in necromancy right now has 17%. They did say they might they're eventually going to remove the demo, but they will give everybody a heads up before they plan to do that. More troglodytes and infiltrators. She's more skilled than King of Kings. Look at Skeleton Warrior, boys. 61 defense. Tactics and Battlecraft. We start with a focus charge. Begging for a black hole or a fireball, huh? But yeah. This has to be taken into account as well. So So this guy ends the turn with skip turn and goes to 65 defense. 57. 57. So we get another 40% defense buff. And every time she casts a spell, everybody gets more defense. That's a 85 defense skeleton warrior. Plus 6, plus 6, plus 6, plus 6, plus 6, plus 6, plus 40%. A nice setup for melee shenanigans, huh? '88 defense. Okay. Battlecraft is very nice. Very, very nice. I'm guessing most people are just gonna go for the attack version of the formation and the attack version from Battle Magic, right? Skeleton Warriors. We got advanced battle magic, so attack and defense increased by the spell power and knowledge. And every time we cast a spell, all units get more defense. In Battlecraft, when we wait, Stag gets 40% attack until the end of the round. When we skip, 40% defense. More melee damage dealt, less taken. At the start of every battle round we get a focus charge. And expert tactics. We can pretty much create a formation to start, very dense. When enemy is trying to wait, we get more initiative, so we outplay their waiting. Goes well with the Battlecraft. And all for one, all friendly creatures get +3 defense for each adjacent ally, and this is doubled with if we have no defense, and we have defense. So adjacency bonuses are +6 defense for every adjacent ally, and if we skip turn, it will add up with the Battlecraft. So make the units very, very tough to attacks. So you can definitely get pretty tanky. Pretty tanky. Just don't have to go for, you know, like kill them all, like no casualties every time stuff. Basically, we take it's attack versus defense. So when their units attack, they will deal damage depending on their defense. So it will reduce the damage quite a bit if we have much higher defense than if they have attack. Mercury. 4,000 gold from the chest. Damn. There's another traveling circus there and another stone. This week we get 50% more resource from resources on the map, and she gets 50% more gold anyways, so she get double. She get double. There's another wow, still no economy thingy. There's another one there. Another circus and another stone. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 learning stones in our area, in our native area. Can expect different levels. Basically, you start with less resources and the AI starts with more. On the lower difficulty, I think on normal and easy, the AI is less aggressive. And the AI probably gets more resources on high difficulty, so they'll snowball faster than you and you'll struggle to progress. So while you're still trying to, you know, get your pants up on the highest difficulty, they might already be coming towards you. Hey, so nice going back. Lots of gold around, lots of gold. We got a week that says all heroes find more resources on the global map. It's gonna speed up things for everybody, I feel. And our main hero gets 30% already more from gold. We started with the economic main hero this time. It's been very nice so far, as expected. Econ main hero seems really strong, yeah. I mean, a lot of heroes have a lot of stuff going on, but going for economy hero, it's a sure thing. It's a sure thing. You don't have to build anything. It's a sure thing to get you up. It probably falls behind parallel later on, but later on might not matter, right? We have 83 alchemical dust. I want to get the vampire lords. We're gonna go to our desert. I want to get the vampire lords. I'm gonna need a lot more wood and ore this week. Still have to get treasury and resource depot in the other two cities. Yes, the Mage Guild is fine. That makes no sense. You have to unlock spells and you get a mage Guild and you can unlock the same spells instead of unlock the ones you don't have. We got one of the same spells. So we unlocked 3 with this one. Got the haste. Okay, next day. Our fourth city is in the desert, in the top. Desert in the top. So quite nice getting the both Schism heroes in week 1 and week 2 with troops. There's still economy here and there is still units. I'm not sure what game are you playing Black Cobra when gold becomes insignificant. Maybe if you're playing a single hero I can see it. In a single hero gold is less valuable. Okay, get the walls up here. We are out of ore. Out of ore. Marketplace. 3 cities really starved for ore and wood, because the other 2 cities don't have these buildings to generate this. Mage Guild level 2. Gems, crystals, mercury and gold. Optical illusion, ice bolt. Ice bolt is nice. Crystal crown and red mines. Red mines is okay for the diplomacy. Mm-hmm. So you're not buying artifacts or trying diplomacy? Playing it safe. So many piles here. Still need to get this economy upgraded. Ground sight, lightning bolt, despair from a bird's eye, early start. You can always make a play to target your own troops. So, and go for the stacks that are between tier 1 and 3. And you can dump a lot of gold to get a large army. Now the traveling circus will upgrade a skill. I'm coming with reinforcements. This is also kind of dead end here, huh? We got Tarius as well. Melosa, King of Kings, so like those two are combo wombo, and then Tarius. So looking very good for the 3 heroes. Tactic seems like a godsend for the Grave Robber. '62 defense, 53, 44, 56, 37, 29, 35. Every time she casts a spell, we do get +2 defense as well. Spell power is still at 5. But the spells are now cheaper as well. Yeah, that's that sub skill, the skill kicking in. '35 attack, Battlecraft. Initiative total wreck their initiative in his battle. We all waited, so we got +40% attack. Attack seemed delayed. It's called Easy Prey. Whenever an enemy waits, friendly creatures get +2 initiative until the end of the round. Does not stack. So I think they're gonna get their weight on us, but we actually get it on them. It was really well with the battlecraft. Expert battle magic. That's 30% of our attack and defense. 30% of our spell power knowledge is increasing creatures' attack and defense. We do have items on us that increase a lot of attack defense currently. We have the battle magic, the first sub skill on the auto protection to increase defense every time we cast. This is sorcery and resistance. I guess with tactics and all for one resistance last skill would also be good. Both here are good, but will we end up getting more spell power or knowledge? That's the question. Sorcery is a better skill than resistance. We might get still sorcery offered. I think we have enough defense going on here. For sure. This already is fine. Do any heroes start with Avatar? I think so. I'm not sure which one though. Friendly creatures attack increases by 20% of their hero's spell power. Double if the hero knows sorcery, so it's gonna be 40%. So then every 10 spell power our units get additional 4 attack. And this is already at 30%, so they all get 3. We get 7. We're pretty defensive right now, so we'll go with the Battle Mage's Authority here. And we might get sorcery offered. That'll be a good skill to get. This thing has incredible movement, speed, but not initiative. I have a really stacked defense here. So 10 speed, that's a lot. If I lower it by 2 to 8, it's still incredible. We should just make it despair. Don't have much mana left though. How many that till 2? I'll take that. Get +2 defense again. Another 3 killed by the heroic strike, sure. Wait. Don't mess with our skeleton, boys. This thing has 3 speed and 4 initiative, but there's a longer reach attack. So call the regular gnats. Gnats. Lost 2 skeleton warriors there. Shield. Raiders camp. Ooh, shield. 2 more defense. We didn't have any offhand. With 15 defense now. Attack the halflings. Those things are tough. Halflings have only 6 health. So they got 8 attack, 6 defense, 5 to 7 damage, and -1 morale, so they could freeze. 25. Got 41 defense. We'll go on the gorilla. This Dread Knights have been fun this run. One dog down. Tactics don't work on these type of battles. Halflings are dead. They would think the halflings have higher initiative. 6-6 though, it's actually good. Get me reanimate, rewind life. That skeleton is slow, but when he gets there, he's gonna smack. Level up. Advanced defense. Cover. Take less lower damage from ranged and long reach attacks, 20% lower, and it adds up with everything else. I think those 6,000 were double, got 12,000, right? Because she gets 50% more, and this week 50% more. Scroll, 2 scrolls here. We got Bird's Eye and Haste. We don't need those. Get me some dust. Getting closer to the Vampire Lords. once per week. So some stuff we can get up there. So Onyx Dancers, that's a... Is it a trunk? That's a... What? 250 to 499? That's a swarm. Is that a swarm? What game had zounds? That's a swarm. Zounds is 500 to 999. That's a swarm. Trong is between. Swarm of Onyx Dancers guarding a Pandora box. That Pandora box must be something. Must be something. These guys are actually problematic to kill with what we got. Oh. Getting Mercury. I mean, we can kill them, but the losses are not worth it. It's good to be rich. It's good to be rich. Next day. Week 3, day 4. Necromancy enemy dead 3. Melosa is at 7 with basic necromancy. Darius 18. It's a gold mine up there. Gold mine. 17 leeches. It's gonna be nice. Rewind that. Like 20 pair. We do upgrade this mining whites. They're really weak without an upgrade. The enemy has -2 morale, -1 from the belt, and -1 from expert skill in sub-skill in necromancy. They're waiting as well. Tier 7s are very powerful. Three whites, one doggo, and some scalies. Third gold mine. Keeper's ring, +2 defense on a ring. It's pretty good stuff coming down there. We'll split the leeches and the rest of the army. Okay, getting to the point where the upgrading stuff is not as important anymore. Nothing here is important, and we are lacking currently wood and ore. We actually run out. Get the walls. We can use 3 markets and treasury. Three markets. One wood is 875. So basically, we get almost 4 wood or per day of treasury income. Okay, where are these guys going for? Traveling circus. Come on, give me the economy. This guy offered everything before the economy. No terrain penalty, completely removed. We're definitely gonna have to clear something with this guy. Get the probably main army. He can definitely keep up with this. Definitely keep up. This uncanny rights, I don't even remember. That's gonna be like a weird mix of troops. King of Kings has 12 attack. What the hell? How the hell get 12 attack with only 3 defense? I guess this was a bunch of attack available over the other stuff. Damn, leeches consorting with otherworldly forces. So it's the leeches with schism units. I got 2 arbitrators. That's kind of slow. Scalies have the leeches in range, and the doggos have the concubus in range. This is a pretty amazing unit. I think this is like one of the stronger units in the game. The Arbitrator. These type of fights have higher initiative and want to kill them before they even get their turn. Mana is at 15. Only cultists remain. Probably gonna long reach the Scalis. Now going for their friend cultists. They use the glance of the abyss. Don't worry, I got you, bros. Taking damage every turn, damn. So that's a good ability. Man, that the results of the necromancy are so anticlimactic. You can't even see what you get. Yeah, all these rewards are doubled. Man, clearing all these thingies is gonna give so much money. This one is rich as well, I think. 30 Medusas, 14 Minotaurs, and 4 Hydras, and 1 Troglodyte. Look at that Troglodyte in the middle, so happy. No, we're gonna take, we're going to take actually unnecessary damage here. We'll be back. We'll be back. Fifteen attack, 4 defense, 1 spell power. This guy could definitely use more spell power. Last time there were 2 packs of halflings and 1 of these grolls. Now it's 5. The Dread Knights don't have the same things in range. Hey Joachim, how's the game? Great, great. Been playing non-stop since Monday. How long is this? 1 turn now. This thing is strong enough to definitely wreck something here. Shame we don't have the these things in range. We should keep the Dread Knights closer to them. Four initiative on the Grave Robbers. 8. This thing has 8 initiative. So initiative is one of the stronger things in this unit. It's a tier 3. That is a pretty good tier 3 unit. Maybe it will freeze. Maybe it will freeze. I don't want him murder the leeches though. This guy cannot reach the halfling. This guy can reach the halfling. So we go for this one. Stay close to the growl. The gorilla trolls. King of Kings has offense. Halflings have slings. The Nazgul go to halflings. One more skill down. He's a duelist, huh? Kill that. Duelists have no penalty in malice, so should not be next to it. Another Quiet Eye of the Dragon, second one. And we can have 2. I'm gonna go right as well. There's a big border here, so this is basically a border with the enemy player. Well, the other one is the Necropolis. I mean, that would make sense, so I'm gonna go with that. This guy has 12 attack and 3 defense. It doesn't hold any spell power. This button just exchanges it, okay. King of Kings level 8. I'm expecting some diplomacy from him this game. Look at King of Kings, 13 attack and 3 defense. It's like the Chariot King. This one will follow the main army, has economy, so I can get leveled up. Level it up. She has 3 skills, 2 skills expert. There will be a third one. Etric. This guy is good just to have for extra leeches. Might defend a castle somewhere. Is there even anything else to build here? We have 93 dust. I did see a Kelm Club. We gotta clear it and buy it some dust. Next day. It's the middle of the week 3. Middle of the week 3. Darius is offense right now. Let's go advance offense. And archery don't do anything this one. More damage on the abilities. Yeah, that doesn't do much either. Friendly creatures generate +1 focus points whenever they attack. More focus charges, huh? We have various abilities with this though. Battle March. You mean the specialization? Yeah, I had it. I had it before. It's random. It's random. You can try to go for it. It's a risky, but you can just build a hero, you know, the usual way. This restores full movement, huh? It's too good to ignore. We have to clear this. We have to clear this. This works every day. Damn, these things are nasty. We can reach them with these two next turn. Next turn as well. Hard to say what they're gonna shoot, but they're definitely nasty. Let's just lower the damage. Which one is which? There's the Red Dancer. That's the upgraded better range one. And that is the double damage in melee. Nasty! Why didn't they flee? Why didn't they flee? But that thing has to be cleared. With our stats, they're definitely nasty to deal with. Something's gonna get wrecked here. It's gonna be skeleton warriors, that's fine. And the whites. Not as fine. Some neutrals around are always gonna cause some damage, and this is just one of them. That one is really nasty. I think this one messes up the player more than anybody else, because it's just better for the AI. They have -2 morale, and they're not freezing. Not sure how much this is gonna help. This one is gonna suck. No, doggo! Don't die! And this is no double strike. Come back, doggo. Damn, that one does so much damage. Didn't even expect it would bring down the one vampire. Losing a vampire here would definitely suck. Okay, 4-2 skilled warriors, 3 whites, and 11 undead pets. It's definitely a nasty group of enemies. 2 levels though. Got a basic recruitment available. Let's go. Basic defense. Let's go. This one restores movement once a day. The entire movement. I guess I went here and then back, maybe. Maybe. Cover. Cover being good against those things at the range. Okay, we'll meet up there. We'll meet up there. Okay, King of Kings, level 9. Gets advanced economy and get me 1 wooden ore daily. Currently hungry for that a lot. Advanced offense, Bell March. The other two don't do anything for this one. This guy should get some defense. Etric should go back to the second castle for now. Second town. Same with this one. I'm gonna move my loss around here. This is also 50%, which is also nice. We have the week where we get 50% more resources from the map. I wonder if this is gonna cause progression to go faster with some of the other ones. This guy ought to get 2 more levels, so he can get expert economy. Losing that precious dust. Defense there for King of Kings. Day 5. 93 dust right now. Gotta get the Vampire Lord's treasury. Resource Depot Marketplace Tavern requires ore. 3. A little bit behind here, huh? So I thought that we actually had 3 markets, but we actually have 2. Okay. And the 3rd marketplace, so we can do that trade even better. All 3 bonuses to necromancers are up. Towards the end of the week, I want to get the Elite Leeches and the Elite Dread Knights. One of them at least. Okay, Elite Dread Knights. Growth in the cities by 1, damage by 6. This one is actually worth upgrading. So another one of these learning stones, like 9. This guy pretty much right now will give us up to 6 leeches. Another city up to 8. Still need to upgrade the economy. They have always 2 damage. And we killed 20. Only 50 remain. What you doing there, bro, with that voodoo? Surely they'll have economy now offered. We got almost like every skill expert before the economy got offered advanced. Are you kidding me? He's trolling me, this riff speaker. Reconnaissance is cool. Yeah. I guess this could be the level. You served me well. '17 defense with this setup. But not any of the good stuff here. Just want to get that economy up. This gonna be more than enough mercury here. More than enough. We have a swarm of onyx dancers there, guarding a Pandora box. Yeah, Les, me too, me too. Same here, man. I mean, one of those videos who liked Heroes of Might and Magic 6. Well, somebody gotta be. I mean, the game seemed playable, you know, if only the Uplay was behaving nice. That's a good back here, really good back. This is the first time I see it, actually. I got 2 shooters on. What is that? Crossman, regular crossman, and regular light weaver. Well, Dread Knights, let's go! Better get some more stuff going as well.